And we're live. All right. Morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards and the school teachers, law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Whatever your job description is, shout out to you. You get up, you get out, you work for yours. Shout out to you. Here we are on this beautiful Monday morning. Today is the 3rd of August, 2026, and we are happy to be here. Big up to all the Leos out there. We're happy to be here this morning. I'm going to give a couple of shout outs to some people tuning into the live. The chat is open this morning for subscribers only. So there will be names in our chat this morning that is not really green names, but you will see black names as well. But everybody is a subscriber, same way. Seeing? All right. So this is the morning for all the people who can't get it, the subscription in the area where they live, to come on in and enjoy the live, and or for the people who just like freebie and don't feel like so we work nothing and don't deserve their membership. So them just catch it the chat one time, it go live and free. That's that's for you too. Hey, have a wonderful weekend. And we're back. All right. Give thanks. We made it through the weekend. We made it to the weekend. We made it through the weekend, and we're starting another week. This week, heads up, this week is gonna be kind of bumpy with the lives and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? I have 3 children going back to college. Well, I have 2 starting college, and I have 1 going back to college. He's completing his last year. They all go to college away from home. I think Jerome says not Massachusetts, is Minneapolis or somewhere up there, so but away far up in a one part of one place. So I'm going to have to be doing a road trip at some point this week because they have to report to campus and move into their dorms by the end of the week. So, and you know how the rest of that go. We have to go school shopping and make sure everybody have all them things that they're going to need, especially the ones who are going to be far away from home, right? Bed linen, soap, drawers, all them extra something, the shower shoes, blah, blah, blah. Long list of things. So we have to go take care of all those things, and then we'll be back. So bear with me for the week. School is starting. This is the last week for everybody to be home. School will be back on in full effect come Monday for Kai, Malani, my other daughter, Neka, everybody else who is not going off to college. So we have a lot going on. And, you know, I'm here playing my part. So sometimes real life outside of this requires me to be there doing what I do. And then we might have to give you a video or it's something instead of coming live. But after everything gets settled, we'll get back to our schedule. All right. Just a heads up. All right. Let me big up some people in the chat this morning, and then we're going to get into our topics. We have some very interesting topics this morning. I think you know which one I'm going to start out with. But shout out to S Diva. S Diva is the first one in this morning. Big up yourself. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Audrey is right there. Audrey says, morning, fam, and present teacher. Audrey also says, please hit the thumbs up button as you enter the live. We appreciate it when you hit the thumbs up button, people. Thank you for hitting the thumbs up button. There's no reason why we should have 200 people in here and then we can't have 200 thumbs up. Just hit the thumbs up button. It don't cost you a thing. All right. Shout out to Audrey for that. Shout out to Anthony Vaz. Big up yourself. I appreciate you greatly. Nance is in the building as well. Big up yourself, Nance. Thank you for being here bright and early. Good morning. Good morning. Who else there? We're going to big up a couple more people. You're the finest is in the building with us this morning, bright and early. Thank you for being here. Carissa Smith, big up yourself. Thank you for being here as well, bright and early this morning. I might skip over some names, and if I do, don't feel no way about it. I'm just try to get to the content, all right? PG is in the building with us bright and early this morning. PG, big up yourself. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being a part of this family. All right. Who else there? Roddy's daughter is in the building bright and early this morning with us. Roddy's daughter, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. I enjoy your presence and I appreciate your presence being here. Who else there? Let me see. Mervin the Point, Jamaica Kerr is in the building bright and early this morning. Mervin, big up yourself, my brother. Thank you for being here. Lovely Aneka is in the building with us this morning, bright and early. Lovely Aneka, Marie's message 411 TV. I don't see Marie yet, but in case I don't and I miss her, just know say Lovely Aneka and Marie are the two content creator sisters of mine who also support this channel in a family way. So I ask that you go and support them the same way that they support us and are part of our family over here. All right, that's Lovely Aneka right there on the screen. Pretty face and all these things. All right, Wayne Nathan is in the building with us this morning. Wayne Nathan, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. King Biggs, big up yourself, King Biggs. Thank you for being here. King Biggs is back. King Biggs left us for quite some time. The people them did worry about you, why? Well, King Biggs there, I wonder if he's okay. King Biggs, you know, so we did have a sister over here who she suffered through cancer and passed away. And she used to show up here every morning. And then she didn't show up anymore. But the funny thing is, it's somebody who is an older woman. She's in my mom's age group, and she also knows my mother. So that is how I found out that she was going through that stuff, because she never came here and told any of us, right? And is when she reached hospice care, is when my mom told me, she said, hey, you remember what's her name from your chat? And I said yeah, I know that person. Her name is in green, and she shows up like almost every morning. But I noticed she wasn't showing up for a while, and my mom said, yeah, because your auntie is actually her hospice nurse, and she is going through it. Like, you know, they gave her 0% chance of surviving this, and shortly after that, she passed away. So when people who normally show up go missing, people here do get concerned. You know what I'm saying? And they start asking for you. So we did an ask for King Biggs for a long time. People were just hoping that you were okay. All right. So I'm glad to see you back, King Biggs. Darren Ranger, big up yourself. Shout out. Thank you. I appreciate your presence here. Anybody else, if I did not call your name, you already know, like Karen Notice, Banches, big up yourself. Grace X Fire, Jerome Pearson, all of you, just know, so if I not get to your name, it's because you either enter late or, you know, we got on to the topic and didn't reach you in time. Did I make it to class before devotion? Well, Jerome, we're about to get right into our first topic for the morning. Now, Dorothy T, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Gigi Romeki, thank you for being here as well. Let's start out like this. And I'm elated to start out like this morning. Let's select. We got a few topics. We have about 7 topics to go through this morning. I won't tell you what the 7 are until I'm done with the first one. And of course, the first one is going to be where I choose to start out right here this morning. All right, we're gonna start out right there. So, Vybz Kartel has announced that Sidem is pregnant. Vybz Kartel has announced that Sidem is pregnant officially. So there we go. Sidem breed. You know what's crazy is I saw Sidem earlier and I thought, man, she put on weight. Yeah. And I actually even said she's living in the United States of America now, where the food blow you up. I don't know if you noticed that, but the food in the US blows you up. It don't matter how little bit of it you eat, you end up get blown up. And that's why when you go away, like you go to Europe or you go to the Caribbean, you find yourself eating, you can eat a lot, but you still won't put on as much weight as you are in the US. You know, we can get into that conversation all day about the food and the chemicals in the food and all these other kind of things. But I thought it was she eat some US food while she was blowing up like that. We said, Sidem put on some weight. And then Shakira was like, no, Sidem is pregnant. And I said, where did you get that from, that she's pregnant? It's not confirmed anywhere. That time we are getting ready to watch the Reggaeland Festival. Reggaeland Festival had over 60,000 people in attendance, by the way, you know. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Morning, family.
When you know something, when you start chat about that, you see 64 teeth. Yeah, man, get you happy. You see that, man? But honestly, I saw her the other day. I said, oh, she gets so fat. I wonder if she breathe. I And then we couldn't just watch one program last night because we tired and drop asleep. So you put up on your notification and then one other something I play. Somebody say, oh, cause that's why she's so fat. So brief boss, breathe something.
Yes.
Again,
Brief boss is you that brief boss breathe something.
That's what the boy who beat him. I
call him brief boss.
Yes. So you mean you call him, we can put more laugh for your face. So brief boss thing down dead.
Oh God. I don't know.
You know dead like a feel.
I don't know. Come on, man. Go.
Have a great morning. I'm going to work. I'm late. I'm tired.
All right.
I overslept.
Big up yourself. Travel safe. Lord God. Yeah, I don't know, you're dead like a feel. But anyways, a lot of people out here, man, who are like happy for them. Because I just the other day, I was talking about a particular vlogger but the vlogger that make up story about me already and all kind of things. I don't know. I guess people love the salacious stories, but the way how that brother sit down, me not gonna call him name, but whoever can call him name who know who it is. The way how the man sit down and lap him fractal and talk about Vybz Kartel and Sidem business, I actually thought Sidem had contacted him and they had a conversation because he was like, I'm telling you people, let me tell you, Sidem is very unhappy in this relationship and you're going to see it sooner or later. She going to left him and no matter if him buy her things, girl left on a rich man all the time, lonely and wealthy. And blah, blah, blah. And, he just went on and on how unhappy she is. And that's why she's in hiding and you don't really see her no more. And you only pull her out for special events. I mean, I say, it sounds like, see, man, this guy had a conversation. Like she confided in him that her relationship is not working and she's very unhappy. But, yeah, man, him see him one. And, them that's their content now. That's their content now. You got to understand that these are some of the people who they wished for this guy, Vybz Kartel, to be in prison for ever and a day. And because he was not there for ever and a day, suddenly, they have other things to say now. They can't say keep him behind bars and throw away the keys anymore. Kartel flew out of the United States of America, by the way, to the UK on the anniversary of his second year out of prison. Second year out of prison. On the anniversary of that, he was flown out of the US into the UK to perform at Reggaeland, a 60,000 plus crowd strong. The crowd did look like more like 100,000 people in there. They did an aerial view of it. I think you could fill National Stadium twice with the amount of people that was there. And it did jam-pack over there. It did jam-pack over there. A lot of people are saying, not a lot of people, but did y'all watch the thing? If y'all watched it, you will see some people. I mean, he has a lot of enemies. He has a lot. Somebody like Vybz Kartel definitely need to travel with security and definitely need to be in a place where he himself can have a firearm on him legally. You know what I'm saying? He does have a lot of enemies. And every time he performs live, it's apparent, especially on platforms where people are able to air out what it is that they're thinking. Nobody take what people say lightly on screen, because people will do your things in a real life or at least try to. You know what I'm saying? So all the hateful comments while the guy was up there performing was weird to me to see it on the side of the screen. What kind of dirty what kind of SYM or suck your mother performance this? After him not have no energy. Him look like him want to go sleep. All man needs to come down off his stage. It done for you now, it's over. Massacre is ruling, and then them start throw up. It was like 4 people in the comment section that kept on posting 100 crocodile every 30 seconds. Massacre 4 male fans. Massacre 4 male fans. Me don't know them wish Massacre date them or something like that. Massacre 4 male fans kept posting 400 crocodiles, 1,000 crocodiles, just the crocodile them in the comment section while the man are performing live. You know what's funny? What's funny is when Massacre was performing, none of us was posting anything in the comment section. we were enjoying his performance. We weren't posting stuff to put him down. You know what I'm saying? And I want the Massacre fandom to know something, right? First one go round, the Massacre shot himself in the foot by what he did from before. I'm sure I just kept the thing neutral, kept it good, and kept it moving. Align yourself with greatness and keep it moving. Somebody put a battery in his back and made him think it was time for a takeover, and it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? And they have a saying in that orange and blue book that where they tell you about how to rule and how to this and how to that. The book teach you how to be conniving and convincing at the same time and all these things. But the laws, is it the 48 laws of power? One of them is when you go for the king, you best not miss. Do not miss. If you're absolutely sure, +10, that you can take the king down, go ahead and go for the king. It's not a wise idea to go for the king, though. The 48 laws of power teach you to align yourself with the king, and in due time, your time will come around. But don't go for the king and miss. And that's, I think, what Massacre did. He went for the king and miss. But I don't know, hard feelings, because Massacre is still bad artists, do big things in our culture. And people are putting their like for an individual over our culture. Kind of like how people in Jamaica put with politics, them put them love or their likes or their infatuation for a particular politician over the well-being of the entire nation of Jamaica. Me can't love one man or woman that much that me I go put my love for them or my feelings for them. Me want good up Prime Minister. Boy, I'm still goody. I can't put them that over oh damn, Jamaica does not have a burn unit. Damn, look on our infrastructure, our healthcare infrastructure. Damn, the whole of our teacher them are run with our foreign because they are so underpaid. Them money I give themselves 300% raise and give the teacher them a penny raise. You know, I can't put all that over how I feel about no politician. So may I tell the people them who in a dancehall space, you must understand at the end of the day, dancehall music is going to be here after all are we gone. And a new set of people are come take it over and do for them thing in it. This thing called dancehall, this thing called reggae dancehall music is way bigger than all of us, right? And who stands out now, stands out now. And who reigns supreme now, reigns supreme now. They won't reign supreme forever. But I think even he knows it because he said it, that when his time comes, he will bow out gracefully. But until then, he's going to dominate with force. And he's 50 years old and still locked the place and dominating with force. When he brought Sidem out on the stage, first of all, he was dancing. He was up there a dance and one girl did a dance in front of him and him a perform and stuff. And then him back up from the girl and he was like, I think he said, damn, or Jesus or something like that. And I was like, yo, that's a genuine reaction because the girl did round and fat and the places and them thing there. But then I said to myself, yo, he in England. And I know from my experience of being in the UK how the women are. Like British women look man. Them not afraid to look man, you know what I'm saying? Oi, them not afraid to look man and them not afraid to fling it on a man where them like neither. It's like sex to them is something different, especially the Caucasian ones or the off-black ones. Sex to them is something different. It's like a casual thing. So may I say, see them somewhere close around the place because the amount of girl when me sit around this man and I find it hard to believe. So he might go way over there so go perform and then go home and she's somewhere in the US and make him go to England by himself. So I was elated when he called her out on the stage and I didn't expect that. But we were having the discussion before that she's pregnant, she's not pregnant. Shakira said she's pregnant. I said, she's not pregnant. Where you get that from? She says she is pregnant. I'm a woman, I can tell. And when the bottom of the belly starts swell instead of the top part of the belly, that's a pregnant belly. Top part of the belly and the middle of the belly as well is a food belly. Bottom of the belly as well first is a... I'm not a woman, I would not know that. I just thought she was putting on some weight. And then, of course, Sidem came out to the stage and bam, introduced that the pregnancy is there. Yeah, here you said to me, me need my family. Yeah, SouFLo, the day Massacre performed, they had to give away the tickets because nobody wanted to go, okay? And they were also selling tickets for $5. Ross, I don't know about all that, and I'm not going to say anything to put him down or any of that. Reggaeland actually advertised as sold out completely on all days before it even kicked off. So I don't know about no day when him did a perform, no ticket now sell, because the tickets were pre-sold and they were already sold out. I've never said nothing to put a next artist down. I don't talk bad about Alkaline. I don't talk bad about Massacre. I don't talk bad about none of the artists them. I will give my constructive criticism, but it's never in a destructive way. You know what I mean? Some people will give constructive criticism, or so them call it, but you can tell that their criticism is destructive. It's not really constructive criticism. There's a difference. You give destructive criticism or you give constructive criticism, and I know the difference. So I never talk bad about none of the artists them still. I saw Massacre perform. He got the most raw from the crowd out of a song that Shensia sings. And I guess he's on the song with Shensia, right? The remix to it or whatever, or on the song with Shensia. So the crowd did a sing Shensia part and they were very much into it. And they were giving him a good feedback. And that's what I saw. So if I tell you that I saw every performer that performed on Reggaeland, I would be lying. I have to go back and see and watch them because a whole heap of people perform. I think it was like 3 days long. Me never have time to sit down and watch 3 days worth of performance. I did see Conscience perform, and Conscience was very, very good. Conscience turn up and turn over the crowd, which made me smile because them have it for say Conscience fall off and he's a has-been and him think no hot no more. You know, the last hot song him make was Broke Off Your Back. And him not have nothing else after that, which is furthest from the truth. You know, some of these artists are no longer big, so to speak, as trending in their own country. But when they go out there in the world in front of these 60,000, 100,000 gathered strong crowds, them still turn over the crowd and their names are big outside of their homeland. And Conscience is one of those people. Christopher Martin. Christopher Martin surprised the hell out of me. Now, I've seen Christopher Martin perform so many times that I remember one time them put him back on the bill to perform again at Best of the Best. And I heard Shakira say something like, yeah, me see him already too much time. Them can't switch him and put something else, somebody else now. And I felt the same way. Like, you know, he's there like almost every year to kind of thing. He can't skip a year or two now. But Christopher Martin, you know, good performer, strong vocals, good singer. He also had Reggaeland singing and swaying like that, strong energy and stuff. But Vybz Kartel took it for me because it was highly anticipated, his performance. People did a wait for him. The crowd was going crazy with it. There were times when the crowd was just in amazement, I think, that he's there and they're there. You know, I don't know what some people did I look for. Come see a couple of people comment about him performance wasn't good. Like, what did y'all want the man to do? Boom flick? I don't know, roll around on the stage. What? His vocals was strong. Him sing out a whole heap of the song them. The crowd did a sing along with him. The performance was not rushed. It was properly paced, which I liked. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
What go on, family?
Me good?
Yeah, man, me good. You good?
Yes, happy Monday.
Happy Monday. Come out of bed.
Have to go work.
Talk to when I want.
The show. Me enjoy the show.
Same.
I enjoy the show from the big, like when Shensia start. Me say me love Shensia, you see.
Shensia carry mad energy.
Me say me love that girl and me love that girl. And she's so sweet.
She carry mad energy.
Man.
Yeah.
And she make it look so easy and natural.
So natural. She
not force her and make no effort to do it.
Yeah, she performed daytime for her set, and then she come back in the evening
and then when Vybz come on,
yes,
she do the song them with him too. So me watch the whole thing. And the part where me enjoy the most, me enjoy the dancers. The dancers did a great job.
So at first I was nervous, right? Because I did I said to myself, say, I hope Cartel have dancers on the stage and it's a whole put together thing. I mean, no one just him alone come out there, come sing through a bunch of songs, right? Because that was their complaint about him when he first came out and started performing. They were like, come on, man, you name Vybz Kartel, spend some money and put some girls on the stage, some well choreographed dances and stuff. So when I saw this, it was well put together.
It was well put together, and they danced throughout the whole performance.
Throughout the whole performance,
the whole performance.
Yeah.
Even when Shensia come on with Vybz, them dance. And we love that. There's a new artist where I said to Mr. Vybz go to Europe and I bus people now. The British artist Scrap. When him bring Scrap on stage, cause Scrap did a rap off one lyrics sound like Biggie Small and what's him wife name? Biggie Small and what the lady name? What Biggie baby mother name?
Faith Evans.
Yes, Faith Evans.
Yeah.
Remember this the one song where them do?
Yeah.
The rhythm, him come out on that rhythm there and a rap on the rhythm there. And they say him hold me the whole time. You have to go back go watch it. Me the thing say when Shensia come out on stage with Vybz, that was the highlight.
Yeah.
But
and I like how he allowed that guy to, like, you know, when some people get a spot on the stage, then we make you do like one quick line or two and then send you off of the stage.
No, I'm saying the
he
whole
sing out the
thing.
whole thing. Yeah. I was like, you're boss tonight, boy. And that me say no. Me say you're boss tonight, my youth.
Yes, I got me say Vybz go to Europe and a bus people know.
Yeah. What a way Shensia put on weight.
Me like the outfit where Vybz did have on. Me like the energy. The man performed for over an hour and almost 43 minutes. Can I count it?
Right.
Over an hour and 43 minutes.
Right.
Full of energy. All over the stage.
Yeah.
And you know what me like about Vybz? Him no sing two words of him song them and say cut. He sing out the whole song.
Exactly. And you heard him, he was like, don't rush it, don't rush the process.
Don't rush it.
Yeah. And give them the song them.
But what make me laugh, I'm gonna go come off, because I have to get ready to go out work. What make me laugh is when Vybz do the Clark song. When say bad man no muggle in a shots. And then he turn on and say, but when say him cuss and say, but when me away right now.
Yeah.
You catch that?
Yeah.
Me say me laugh.
Real bad man no muggle in a shots.
He said bad man no muggle in a shots. Right, and then he said, but fuck, when me away right now.
Even a shot. But then he keep on with the song. But him still keep on with the song and the people them still singing. Yeah.
Yeah, it was something to see.
I was in the house acting like I put up my reaction video this morning. Me did in the house I act like me did that in person. You know,
it make you feel like you did that in person. Listen, people, on top of people.
Yeah, over 60,000
people. And the place did pack like that when Shensia started PRC. The place did pack already, you know?
Yeah. Over 60,000, you know, man. Strong.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And when they tell them to turn off the light and everybody put up them phone. They said, Jesus.
Mad.
Me have to compare and wonder, like, to myself, like, me I feel like, say, is this the best performance he's had so far?
so far. Let me see. I would say yes. Because I've seen all his performances so far from the DM start perform after I'm left prison till today, and honestly, they just keep getting better and better.
Exactly.
And you know what's funny? The strongest, the performance he did right before this one, when Fly go after him, he did 2 shows in a 24-hour period. When he did Sumfest first in Jamaica, jump on the jet right when him done Sumfest and ended up over in where was that again? Somebody help me out. Him go over there, so go shell down the place. That was an energetic performance. And that performance was his last performance before this performance. So maybe that thing said that I did one strong performance, this one was stronger. Yeah. Right after Sumfest with Mavado, him jump on a jet and go over one next place, go do a next big show.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Was it an island or something?
Yeah, it was an island.
Yeah, you're right.
And that was an energetic performance. And he has him have Malta coming up. I wasn't Malta. Malta is coming up when him and Mavado are going to perform there. Right. Guadeloupe. Thank you, Andrew.
Guadeloupe.
Yeah, Andrew Gordon, Guadeloupe. Yeah, he right after Sumfest in Jamaica, flew straight out to Guadeloupe. Bad man.
I enjoy the show.
Mad. You just say Kartel in a good shape. That's another thing that I was pointing out, is that he looks completely different from when he first came out. When he first came out of prison, his belly was protruding like about where a 7-8 month pregnant woman belly would have looked like.
Yeah.
Him item was bulging out of his head, because I remember the first time he took those glasses off, him said me I gotta show it to everybody, and him laid down the glasses like this, and everybody was like, oh damn. Most people were like, I think them let him out for die, Him don't look like him will make it about another year and him out dead. Watch. Prepare for the passing of Vybz Kartel. Look on him now. And right when he got ready to fly out to England, he posted a picture, take off him glasses, dark glasses,
exactly,
and put on some reading glasses. I should have had that up this morning. His eyes are all the way back in. Boy. Yeah.
Some shit up boy on the internet. I told him. So him take off his glasses and show.
Right. He's in good shape. His eyes are back to normal, completely normal. Him item don't look no different. I might own them. He looks healthy. He's definitely healthy. His belly is not big like he's pregnant no more. Why even though man can't get pregnant, but no me I say. And he's just in shape. The guy in shape. So good for him, man. I'm like see that he's fully healthy and up and running. Most people who talk about energy can't. Hold on them. Most people who talk about energy cannot perform for an hour straight, much less an hour and 45 minutes straight.
Exactly. You know what I'm gonna talk about next?
What?
How much him did make from the show? How much money him get from the show?
Millions.
Oh, the fiance if look, them are gonna say, oh, I probably jacket, all kind of things that will come out.
All kind of
things that will come out.
Yeah.
But them can't stop talking about the man. It's like if them not talk about the man, them not gonna get no ratings. And him not realize that him make them get ratings.
Seeing. Cause them never had nothing to talk about before.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now go back in my chat. Now have to go to work.
All right, big up yourself, yeah? All right. That's Murray's message 411 TV for those of y'all who don't know. Big up yourself, Murray. When Murray is in the chat, click on her name and go click on her channel. Hit the subscribe button over there and come on back. That's my fellow content creator sister as well, with her own thing going on YouTube. So now Sidem pregnant. I guess the gonna start say a jacket now, like Marie said, and all that. But here's the thing. Like I said before, though, before I was thrown off track, I realized the Kartel have a whole heap of enemies. He does. And when you see certain people, like a lot of these celebrities, when you see them move in a certain way, you will hear some people say stuff like, then I hold him hype, so, or I hold him a move like, say, him no remember the people them will make him big and successful. So, but the reality is, after you've hit a certain level, your whole life changed. Like your fan base multiplied, but your hater base multiplied as well. And that's something to really think about, Like you can't just free willy go walk in a crowd anymore. Somebody will take out a knife and stab you in your chest. You can't just free willy just go a road anymore. You know what I mean? All these hateful comments that you see on social media that's being printed, that's being typed in. Somebody are consciously typed those things in, telling you their thoughts. So if you have money to protect yourself, you protect yourself. You know what I mean? And if you're in a place where you can protect yourself, I think Mr. Kartel the other day, we see a video where he was doing and him bent over the table like he was about to kiss Sidem or something like that, and him shirt right up. And I could have swore I seen a Glock on his side, a black Glock on his side. So he's in Florida. He's in Florida, and he's able to carry, because we carry here, right? And him not have no criminal record or nothing else. And the position that he's in here, why if your position, I know that him would have said, but the position he's in here is of a privileged position. So he's allowed to do all of the above, right? He can defend himself, he can afford to have people around him that will defend him, and he can also pack heat to defend himself as well, which is the proper way to be for him, proper way to be. And don't itch to squeeze that neither, because you can't afford lawyer and fight that out in a court. But no, no boy, I'm sure I don't need to tell you that anyways, because I know that already. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, good morning.
Morning,
good
family. How
morning,
you doing?
I'm fine, man. And you?
Great to know.
Yeah, man. I want to say a few little things about Cartel and just few minutes, not much. Hey, you know, I realize SouFLo, to be successful in life, and then a type of something you really come with.
Yeah.
If all a man keep that thing, a man believe if he take out his phone and make a video and then he say, tag Cartel, me teeth at me. Hey, SouFLo, when you people get up and say, put that at toll. What mean toll? Have a cut him, a cut him, a shoot him, and train somebody something.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm putting in that contract in my toll. Hey,
SouFLo.
These things is the definition of bad mind, you know. All of these things, you know. Me just attack naturally, you know. All of these things just come out and it's bad mind, you know.
But you must remember, sir, when you become successful, you know, especially to a high level like this, is not everybody are gonna be happy for you. You have to remember that too. And that's just how the world works. You know what I mean? Even sometimes some of the people closest to you are pray for your downfall, even while they are celebrating in front of you. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's just the world, brother. That's how it goes. The more your fan base multiplies, or the more your success multiply, is the more also those who hate you for whatever reason will multiply as well. It just come with it. It comes with the territory.
This is so sad to me. You could have believed this man every day.
Every
you
day.
could have spoken upon this man named so man.
Yeah.
Every day God sent.
Yeah. Because it brings views and likes and conversation, engagement. Yeah. And our people are look attention either way. But you know what, bro, at the end of the day, it's still promotion, you know. It's still promotion.
Me watch and me just look and it's sad about it. Who Footer has spending man money for him, brother?
Oh, you talk about Footer specifically?
Yeah, talk about Footer. The man has calculated all the man money. You can't sleep when I come because of somebody's success, brother.
Yeah. So Footer,
the man who waits so to want to feel money and do whatever and wait. I know this man a ball like baby for people.
Yeah. It's promotion, man. All the way. Same way.
Me see one day I look picky head one day. Me don't remember what J progress. Me just all the man all wonder and I say, wait for them there. So who them is the country people? Which I leave one.
Where the next one name?
J progress.
I saw your name.
So wait for them there. Wait for them there. Can you believe in that bomb class, man?
The man not say we see them there. The man says Sidem is unhappy and she's going to leave Vybz Kartel and she gone already. And that's why you haven't seen her around. And wait and see. You're going to soon see it soon come out to the public. It turns out Sidem was pregnant and in the UK around her family. That she did that already, you know. So when him fly going to the UK, he met her there. She was already there. And that's how the pregnancy was announced right here.
Yeah, man. Hey. No, so Flo. Right. Okay, let me answer now. Tell my Sidem left. So what that new about her? If my Sidem say left then. What is new about them Sidem her?
If him and Sidem left, not true.
What's my Sidem left?
Like,
what new about it?
Like she had the first woman who I got left a man, or them are the first couple where I got break up.
Yeah, wait. People that see something like that. Only movie they would have seen this, you know. You know, something for that.
So say a lighter, bless up. What lighter you talk about? Yeah, man.
So, no, man, I just stop it talk about turbulence. You got to tell man.
Manners and respect, see?
People need to happy for people, man.
Yeah, man, but you can't make everybody happy for people, man. I just saw some people stay. You can't make everybody happy for people. Listen to this. Take this video today as you leave. The world, in this world, you see, everybody have their part to play. Haters must hate because that is their job description. They hate, so them name haters. Those who celebrate and are uplifters and nurturers and these kind of things, they must do that because that's for them role to play in a creation. Thief, have a thief. Because the world not gonna work without thief. Law enforcement have to enforce law. You see what I go with this? Everybody have their role to play. Good people are for there, bad people are for there, and I just saw the thing go.
It's not about a role I don't We can't say it really sad.
Yeah, man, not pay too much attention to it. Take it all as entertainment, same way, man. Because that's all it is.
Right, brother.
See it?
Yeah, man.
All right, bro. Manners. Yeah. It's all entertainment, same way. That's how I take it. I don't come up on no social media platform and lay down on my bed and then, oh God, I can't sleep. I'm up till 3 o'clock in the morning because that was so stressful what they said. Same way. I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered. It's all entertainment. Who I got hate, and you can't stop people from hating, not true? And who is going to uplift is going to uplift, and that is something that's needed as well. I just saw the thing go. Flo, I spoke to the lady from Troy. She was told not to do any more interviews, and they are doing counseling, but they put out a GoFundMe if anyone wants to support them. Donna, I was waiting on her call because she said she was going to call me back. And then you now said she not do no more interview. Okay. So then put out a GoFundMe to help with the burial of the young lady, of the young girl. Not a young lady, is a young girl. I still have questions though. So send me the GoFundMe or tell me the name of the GoFundMe so I can find it. And then when this live is over, I will pin the GoFundMe info under the live. You hear, Donna? I will pin the GoFundMe as the first comment, everybody who is watching, so you can go see it and give $1 where you can. These kind of things, donate whatever you can. There's a sad story about how that young girl lost her life. The 10-year-old girl will get dragged in a bush and something like that. See? My husband said that the pregnancy is not real. That's just the internet, LOL. He told me to get off the internet. Well, Naya, TV lifestyle, your husband and me are men. And I think you need to tell your husband, just sit this one out. Just sit this one out. I said it, I didn't say it wasn't real. I said, did say though, she's not pregnant. I said, she ain't pregnant. She looked like she just gaining some weight. Like she there foreign, she there Florida, she eat American food. So like all of the rest of it, she got put on some weight. Them food, they bloat you up. And Shakira was like, no, I'm telling you, she's pregnant. I said, how you know? She said, I'm a woman. I know. The bottom of her belly is protruding. When the bottom of the belly is protruding, that's a pregnancy belly. I say, all right, yeah, whatever. Next thing we know, there I was watching Vybz Kartel performance, and the man stopped the show and called out Sidem. And Sidem came out and he told everybody she's pregnant. You know what I think they did? I think they made sure that she was past like first trimester as well. You know, after the first trimester, they say you're kind of out of you're in the clear, kind of Like it's more on its way now. You never want, as soon as she get pregnant, you run go tell everybody, yeah, she peep on the stick and it turn blue, she's pregnant, and next thing you know, false alarm, or God forbid, the pregnancy never come to fruition. But I think she's further along in that pregnancy, and that's why they announced it, actually. Yeah. It was a lighter SouFlo. People did not try beat him. Show said it was a lighter in another video with Sidem. You keep on repeating that. What you are talking about the lighter? Oh, the thing that was in his waist? Okay. I said it looked like a Glock to me, right? Yeah, it looked like a Glock to me. I mean, he is in Florida in the position where he can apply for, and we learned that from chronic law situation, because the papers that were chronic law is here on is like similar papers. People are like, how come chronic law they are America now, and him did they buy Benz and him have house and these kind of things. Him left Jamaica, but how him get straight so already? And we went through it right here on the live. We read through the things that they are able to do on that particular type of visa that they're on. Them can purchase property. They could pretty much just live here. I think that's like a speedy way to permanent residency or citizenship, if you will. You know what I mean? You're super talented and you make a whole lot of money due to your talent. Then you are gifted with this avenue right here. You spend some more money, you fill out some application, you get your personal firearm for carry, all these other things. So me saying that, I'm not confirming that was a gun in his waist. I'm saying I saw something that looked like it. And if it's one him have, we're in Florida where you are allowed to have one. In a position where him can actually do the paperwork and fill out the permit to actually get one. They said that chronic law is in the same position. He could have filled out the paperwork, did a permit, and carry legally. That's when I was surprised. And I read it right here for the audience. But they also said that he did not. So he shouldn't have any guns in his possession, right? But that come with it for them. Them can fill out the paperwork there and get them permit and carry. If I was Cartel, I definitely would do that. Like quick fast. Sidem was chilling in North London with her family, and she is now reunited with her man. Exactly. She go home, go relax herself. What Cartel said the other day? Him tell one girl say Sidem is not like her. Oh, the girl did say, I couldn't be Sidem because, you know what I'm saying, I wasn't standing for it, and I would this, that, and the other. And Cartel said, oh, she said something about a bun for bun. And if you give me bun, me I give you back bun too and whatever. And Cartel was like, Sidem does not belong with the League of Whores. So me I laugh by the League of Whores. He said Sidem is not a member of the League of Whores, or does not belong with the League of Whores. She's separated herself. Sidem is I forgot what word he used, kind of woman. It wasn't obedient, it was another word. Might have been, unruly. But if you think about it, right, culturally, that is how they are. From her culture, that is how they are. Them look more for stability, and they look to be taken care of, kind of thing. And once the man is able to provide, and he shows love and respect, and for them level of respect, women is not a thing that they obsess over. That's a Western thing. So even when time enough away there, I say, yo, I need to reach Africa because I'm actually a polygamist at heart. And I would love to have multiple wives, right? Me hear some people I say, that not gonna work. Because the woman where you there would know she wouldn't stand for that. And me I say, if I was in Africa, she would have had to stand for it and or get out the way and let the others come on in if I desire to have multiple wives. You know what I'm saying? But that's a Western thing where the women are overly concerned about what a rich man do with other women. Eastern women don't really concern themselves about that. They're more concerned about building the legacy. They're more concerned about how everything else is going to be ran and where she fit in, and then make sure that our life is not interrupted. You know what I mean? Western women, then we mash down the whole house. Then we set the whole house on fire. Then we mash up everything. They will kill the goose that laid the golden egg, and then there'll be no more golden eggs. Over so, Eastern, they don't try to kill the goose that laid the golden egg. They facilitate the goose laying more eggs, golden. Yep, one for you. I'm gonna lay more. One for you, one for you. I got 3 for me. I'm gonna get more for me. Here's another one for you. Y'all can carry on. You know what I'm saying? That's how they are. It's a different mindset. It's a different mentality. It's not necessarily say, yeah, chase money and you find man with money, so you just got to stay there and the man can do anything when he want, do to you kind of thing. Because, you know, you're a cartel set. Him say when Sidem get mad, she fling everything in the house. All paper plate get fling. You ever try fling a paper plate? It don't go nowhere. Man say all paper plate get fling. See? She's not stupid. She ain't dumb. Half of the time, the women over here who do that and mess up them thing with a rich man, they just get replaced. That's it. And all the women who are encouraging you to, don't stand for that girl, yeah, burn him back or left him, man, they are lined up. You hear me? Them line up. Them done size up your life a long time. Them say Bloodfire Monday should drive out to a Range Rover. Tuesday, them see her in a Lamborghini. Wednesday, she was in a damn Ferrari. Thursday, she was chauffeur driven in a Rolls Royce. All of them that go back at the same mansion, them have 2 mansions. When she fly from Jamaica, when she fly from America, from them big mansion up here, plus the multiple houses them have here now, she fly go to Jamaica to our next mansion. If you dumb if you think that other women aren't looking and saying, if she slips, she slide. I'm going to slide right in another place there. And I'll do anything to stay in there too. All of the women them where you hear I talk about, girl, F him, girl, do you, girl. Him I do him, so do you too. Them kind of women, they're not stupid like that. If you've been around Middle Eastern men, especially Middle Eastern men with money, you will understand exactly what I'm talking about. I've been around them since I was very young, right? You will understand what I talk about. The woman them don't care what they do. Just don't bring it to the house. Don't bring it to the house. Don't bring it to my face. That's it. Home is okay. No girl now run up on me and disrespect me. We're good. I don't care. Don't bring me no diseases and don't bring no drama to my house. That's how the woman them operate. And from that, them good. You see them all the time, they're going shopping. Or they're taking care of their household. That's it. You know? When I see them most of the time, she a juice watermelon and ginger and them kind of something. I say, wow, Kartel a juice. That's a good thing. You know what I mean? He's taking care of his health. And she's like, come on, you got to drink your watermelon juice with your ginger in it and rare. Them kind of something they're supposed to be concerned about. Keeping him fit. So the next contract he picks up and he got to jump on a plane and head out to go do these shows that he's fit and able and ready for do it. Not in the house and stress out the man like you're irreplaceable. Because you are not irreplaceable, honestly. You are who he chooses to have beside him. You're not irreplaceable. You know, you're what Jay-Z said, there's no such thing as an ugly billionaire. So anytime your stocks are up like that, my friend, broke people can't talk all them want to talk. There's a whole league of women that are waiting to be right there where Sidem is at. And for me, I kind of feel like, I've said this before, I'll say it again. I feel like Sidem deserves every bit of what she's getting and what has come to her. Honestly. Because, check it, right? Vybz Kartel got Vybz Kartel got 38 years in prison before he is eligible for parole, not 13. You know what it's like to get hit with 38 years before a parole board will even see you to consider if you might be eligible to be let out? You have to go rub off 38 first. All the black women counted him out. So now you have black women in the comment sections are like, damn, he's a fucking sellout. Pardon my language. He's a fucking sellout. Look at who he chose. Blah, blah, blah. All like black women, them, they choose different. They're like, man, he in prison. He ain't coming out. Plus, me don't want him anyway. Me want man where they are road with free. Me don't know. So them did they think otherwise. She thought different from the rest. She said to herself, this is who I'm going to be with. And I just know it that he's going to be free. I start communication with the man and he go from there. So Kartel says Sidem used to send him money, put money on him books and send him things in a prison, and he might try to tell Sidem, say, him rich. Him rich. She was like, he's trying to tell her, like, you know, I'm rich, you know, and me not really need nothing from you, and I could give you things. And he was like, she was not having it. Like, either she didn't understand that he was that rich, or, and you know, the man now come out and say, look, see me bank book them here, this is how much me have. It wasn't that kind of conversation. It was like, he's trying to tell her, like, I don't need anything. And him send her money, if she buy herself things, she take it buy things for him. I'm buy things for your mother. And he's like, she don't need nothing from you. None of us don't need anything from you. And I don't need nothing from you. And every time him give her money, even now, he said when he gives her money to go shopping now, him give her 50,000 US to go shopping. Let's see what she do with it. The man says, see them put with 20 and spend 30 of it, buy some expensive gift for your mother, and then buy herself one little something. And that's it. That's a different kind of person. That's a whole different kind of somebody. The average woman, if she see you making millions, you give her $50,000 to go shopping, she not even thinking about tomorrow. Other than you're probably going to give her 50,000 tomorrow again. She has spent off the whole of that rotted today. Matter of fact, she calling her homegirl who's struggling, and she making sure your money take care of her homegirl that don't like you. Anyways, the one where encourage her to left you every time you go out on the yacht with two girls, them kind of something there. Sidem is not like that. She's completely different. I feel like she deserve it. She deserve it. She deserve it because she did what nobody else did. And that's how she ended up with him, because she was doing what nobody else was willing to do. None of them black women that was willing to go for him, because him did that behind bars. And they thought he would never come out. You weren't even willing to exercise a little bit of faith in that direction. You know, you're out here living your life. You're happy and jolly. You don't want to be concerned with me. I'm behind bars fighting for my freedom. And here is this woman who out in the real world who could actually just go about her business like everybody else. And she becomes overly obsessed and concerned about my freedom and me making it out of here. And I pump me up now with hope. Like, babe, we got this. I'm telling you, you're coming out. I could feel it. And you know, your Kartel said, him say even upon him lowest points, man, sometimes when him feel an appeal, when the appeal gets shut down, you know, you can't help but to feel bad for yourself because you feel a level of despair. He said, I always knew I was coming out though, but at the same time, when those appeals were failing, he's like, damn, we get shut down for appeal again. That now look good. So them was there. It's just another step in the process, babe. You coming out. I'm telling you, you're coming out. You need somebody like that in your corner, friend. When you're in them the kind of desperate situation there, you need somebody like that in your corner. You know what I'm saying? And she was that for him. So she deserves every bit of what she get. And remember when time Sidem did, she was exercising a level of jealousy when he first came out. And I remember that. And I remember when I made the video where I said I'm giving advice to Sidem. And I said, Sidem, you have to go learn his way and don't be overly concerned about all them other women around him. This is Vybz Kartel. The amount of woman with their own disamania and the amount of song them he's responsible for a woman song, girl song. He leads a league. Like, hold your corner and do your thing from there. So, cause I think they traveled to, I believe it was Costa Rica or somewhere. And remember when the girl them did a crowd round Kartel and they were acting all, and then they were on a live. And she started cuss out people and carry on. And Kartel was like, what? These are my fans. And she was like, I don't care. I don't business about no fans. And them start use that against her. Like, F this bitch, shut up business about your fans. We're the ones that made you, F her. And I said, oh shit. Once the fans them turn against you, the man is not going to jeopardize his fan base and how him earn him millions because of your jealousy. So you're gonna have to adjust. Of course, it take adjusting. She's only human. She had never been with a Vybz Kartel before. She had never been with Kartel outside of prison before. So now, if it be in him life while he's moving around on earth, it was a whole different experience for her. But I'm glad to see how she adjusts to it. Yeah, man. Big up to Shorty same way, because Shorty did years of this. And we never know. You know what I'm saying? Think about this. Short boss. Shorty did years of this and we never know. When me I listen to Kartel interview them when I talk about how, yeah, you know, so that situation there's a real thing. That's why I put it in the song, you know, when me say, Shorty catch me last night with a fat brown girl. I true enough, she catch me with a fat brown girl around a standpipe for real. Me say she fling off me with a knife, you know, dog. Matter of fact, I stab me, get stabbed. And me did that one time, me get stabbed, me did things that me are dead. And me I say, oh, can we go to hospital? And he was putting some comedy to it. But I was thinking, Shorty never. Think about this. All the years of Vybz Kartel did there with Shorty, Shorty never did a scandalous scene. You know, some woman, you're there with them, and then as soon as them feelings get hurt or them see you with the next woman or something, the whole world know, the internet know, your house business gone out the door. You know what I'm saying? She ready for broke down the whole empire because you hurt her feelings in another way there. Shorty never did that for all them years. For all them years. So yeah, as she me did I say Sidem have to go become like Shorty in that sense. And then I hear the interview from the other woman them where they did around all these female artists that Kartel boss. And me not call no name because me not try to stir up nothing. But one of them said, all of us was having our turns with him. Him did I do it to the whole away. All of them were you surround him. He was having his turns with all of them. Because that's what come with being who he is. And Shorty was there too. And one of y'all who seen the interview know who I'm talking about. I'm just choosing not to call names right now. All of we did have a turn with him. One of them said, yeah, Shorty was there too. But the all of we also did know say when she come around, don't fix your face for even one like say you're in a something with him or you don't like her presence there or anything. You better smile and happy up yourself and that's your boss and his work you're working, right? Imagine that. Now that is a gallus. I mean, who did I have that conversation the other day? Where I said a gallus is, listen, a gallus is a man who can have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 women. All of them know about each other and they're still willing to play the game. That's a gallus. If you have 1, 2, 3, however many, and none of them don't know each other, and none of them cannot know each other, else your dolly house mash up, that's not a gallus. You're just cheating and you're just a cheater. You understand? So there's levels to this. There's a different thing. This is a grown people business. We normalize grown people living their life how they choose to live their life. If one man want to have 10 women and the 10 women them know about each other and still want the one man, who am I to jump in there and say that is not right? It shouldn't happen. I saw them live them life, right? Grown people making choices that fit their life. It might not be the thing where you would have choose for yourself or I would choose for me, but it's what it is. So that's the definition of a gallus. A real gallus will have a bag of woman and all of them know about each other. When she see you left with them, she just wait for her turn next. That's a gallus. You understand? That's a gallus. Cheater, you can't make one find out about the other. You're just cheating. You're not a gallus. You haven't graduated to gallus tier level yet. And Kartel is or was that. But him come say I'm a one burner now. So whatever the case may be there, hey, I'm normalizing people living their life how they choose to. So I'm bring out to them and him let the world know that the belly is real and she's having a baby and I congratulate them and I wish them all the best. Somebody said, oh, at 50 years old, he decided to him want more picnic. Shit. Men can make babies until they're 100 years old and beyond, if them live past 100. We not carry baby in a belly. All we have to do is shoot off one good sperm. And for the people them who say that most sick children are born sick because of their daddy's weak sperm because he's older, that's a lie. Majority of these sick children are born because of older mothers. A woman has eggs and ticking time. And when our egg them start rotting out, for lack of a better word, or her eggs them start becoming no good anymore, that's when you start running into problems. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Brother, how you doing this morning?
I'm good, my sister. You doing all right? Brown, right?
Yes.
Of course you gonna say
my foot swell up on me, man. So I'm gonna go work today.
Your foot swell up on you or what?
Yeah, no, man, I do too much work yesterday.
Okay.
This morning, I get ready and everything and couldn't move.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Your knee or ankle or what?
My knee. From the other day, I find it pop like a pencil. So I get some therapy feet and things. But this morning, when I do some holy work yesterday, to be honest.
Okay.
And I decided to come out this morning. So I chill.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so congratulations to the king and queen.
Yeah, baby on the way on these things.
Yes, man. Shawty deserved a long carpet still.
Yeah.
She really hold up her time until she did think I hit that.
Yeah, man, I want Shawty same way.
One Shawty.
Shawty, she did think I hit that.
She did think I hit that.
Yeah, Shawty couldn't hold out no more.
She give up her faith.
Yeah.
Get your call.
You can't even be mad at her.
I'm not mad for Shawty. I'm mad.
Yeah, you know.
You remember the lady, I tell you, at my workplace, the four of them have the one man and the 27 children. The man dead.
The
man dead. So you know that Jamaica them always say when your husband dead, like you wrap up your hair, your pubic hair in a kerchief and put it on the coffin.
Oh yeah.
You ever hear that before?
No.
Yeah, man.
What that's supposed to do?
Me don't know, let the man keep the hair with him and don't come back to me.
What? Weird.
Me and my mother fall out of my father funeral, you know, because our sister come take her and go do it. So me and she war about that. Anyway, I've been hearing that that's a thing.
Yeah.
Right? All right. So me I said to this lady now, she's not Jamaican, so I say, which one I not here? I'm going to put in the kerchief.
Pum here.
So may I explain it to her? May I explain the situation to her and say, well, if it comes to that, we all got to find some pubic hair. Yeah, wrap in a kerchief and put in put in his hand in the casket.
Yes. Put it in his hand in the casket.
Yes, because I guess you wrap it in a white kerchief. That's what my auntie did. Me and she not talk till she did. Yeah. Wrap it in a white kerchief, put it in his hand, stuck it in his hand.
So he won't come back to do what now?
Me don't know, because I guess he'll have the pubic hair to play with. Or it's crazy. It's crazy.
He gonna be in his coffin going.
And last week, my sister laughed about it, man. So them people are really superstitious. It's crazy. Yeah, just a little laugh, yeah. All right, I'm here.
All right, big up yourself.
Chilling with my foot up.
Yep, watching. Ice it. Elevate and ice.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I have the ice and I have a massage for the foot, so I have it on right now.
All right.
All right. Have a great day, everyone.
You too.
All right, bless up.
Can you imagine you're there in your coffin and you can't move, the only move you can move out, smell that Doreen fat crutches. That's supposed to make you want to come back to life because you'll be remembering what you're missing. I'm claustrophobic. Don't bury me. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo.
Yeah, what go on?
Yeah. Boy, I don't know, laughing what I'm doing, but when me lost my late spouse, my mother said, yes, me have to take me around my waist. And me have also give him the pubic hair as well. Yes. And she, yes, man, down in my back and
Your mother tell you to give him the pubic hair too?
yes, yes. And other people tell me to. Other people told me.
Wait there. You shave off the buff and give me pubic hair? Or you never
It's
did?
not the whole entire thing, just a little pinch. And then you carry go and wrap it. I don't remember if it's paper towel or something. But me I'll give you one joke. When we take one picture, whoever took the picture and I look at him in the casket.
What?
I saw somebody here fell out and it's on his jacket. Don't laugh. Don't laugh.
So somebody else did put them here in that too?
No, honestly,
What?
no. May I be honest with you?
What was the hair then?
No. Eh?
Well, what was the hair then?
Actually, honestly, because in my hand they said to put it, but I think he has on that white gloves, and then you know, like when they push it, I mean, maybe a tear and some fell out, yeah, yeah. But and then one girl, even before I left the state, you know, they start talk. She said, "No, they say in my mouth something go." I was like, serious. And they said, "No, me never hear about that."
What is the purpose? What Rally Iron said is so it don't come back or ride you or something like that.
Yes, exactly. That's what they said. But I don't know. I think my mind was at peace. I was not say at peace, but the love what we have. I mean, don't contact me because like when I reach back, maybe 3 days, is in the bed I slept. I was a little bit afraid. I'm not lying to you.
You're talking about after I'm dead?
Yeah, man. After I reach back, no. Yeah, man. I'm not immediately no because about 3 weeks after I'm dead, me return. December.
Oh, so you never about when he passed away? May I ask why he passed away? What happened?
Oh God, he was naive to his health. So he has an heart attack. He was obese.
Okay.
I mean, all of the big underlying sicknesses. Then he was there, and then sometimes when you hurt, you say some stuff because I was mad. But me did I talk to him, and it's like there was something speaking in me, talking to him. I said, "If you're dead." And you alone I got in the grave. Go and do the art test because we went to do one of those.
That's what you tell him?
On the machine.
That's what you did tell him?
Yeah, but me no saying did sick. But and then my sister fell and go to the doctor because one night he called me and said, if you don't hear from me, dead, just take care of the pitney, He called him by name. He said, just take care of him. And I called my sister the same night. And said, sis, come get a car, come can go to the hospital for me. And I felt something. I started crying. I said, and then he said, all right, don't bother call your sister. I took some pills that are pressure, that time, one time he dropped down my work and me no know, And he told the rest of co-workers not to tell his boss. And oh my God, he was so naive to himself. So, and when he dead now, my becks and my heart full. And then, I said something what I should have said. And I said, if I'd known he had a heart attack before, I would not have dated him. And,
So, did he have heart attack before and you never know?
Yes. Me never did know.
So, you was dating a sick man and you never know?
Yeah. So, when me go with it.
Him did hide in sickness from you, you never know.
He told me that it was in hospital, but it wasn't fully explained. So it's when I went there, I knew that he had a heart attack. So whoever did the
surgery, bypass.
No surgery man, whoever operating the machine, asked him, said, "You have an heart attack before feet. There's nothing on the left side of the heart. His feet is barely moving." And I was like, so she said, see, there's flat and moving the arrow with that little plus and you saw it. It's barely moving and the other side of the heart was jumping. And I was like, but anyhow, if I'd never moved with him.
And that's how you find out.
Yes, and if I'd never moved with him, then he would have died 5 years before his death. Yes. And sometimes we feel some things that we don't know, getting genes, but we never did know. I never knew. Because you know what happened? Nature left me like 3 days fully. before he passed. And I was wondering, but when I went to the state,
Wait,
me
what you,
never
what you
use
mean
anybody
by
else me
what you
like that.
mean by nature left you like 3 days fully before?
You feel so aroused that you're not thinking about intimacy. You're not thinking about sex. You're not thinking about lovemaking. And you just wake up with that urge.
to do it.
Yes. And then 3 days before it passed, it just went. And I was like, it's gone. And then, I smiled about it because I said, I wasn't thinking about that. I was focusing on work. I just came to the United States. Yes. So, I mean, yeah. But sometimes we just feel some stuff and we don't know.
Yeah.
And then, yeah.
But
I
hold
never
on,
know
hold
all
on.
the dreams.
So, me have to ask you this. At what point do they put the hair in the man hand? Is it in the church or in when the body are go down in the
no.
final
You go to the parlor. You go to the parlor.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and you speak to who is going to dress him and give it to them. So I just went straight to them. I said, hello, I have a ritual. You know what it is. Because, they know. Because, everybody go to them. And then I said, I have to do this. And they said, yes, we understand. Give it to us. And I give it to them. And that was it.
So them know to say that you do?
Yes.
So
they know.
It's customary. It's like a normal
it's
thing.
It's customary thing. Yeah, many people may not speak about it, but it is. So a lot of things happen.
No, man. Hold on. So because I've noticed something now. I've always noticed this. When we go funeral at Jamaica, I always say the man have something in his hand and a piece of it is sticking out. Like if I didn't have a piece of kerchief or cloth around me, I would have shown. But something always stick out of the man them hand when they're in their casket in Jamaica. Now, and now at this age, I find out say I never thought anything of it. I just thought they gave him his kerchief to carry with him on his journey. I never know say something.
Yeah, man, a ritual.
Ritual. Him.
And even so, you don't know if you ever hear about some woman got funeral a fight that dash kerchief, paper towel, whatever in a casket, like when the man have 50 women.
Yes.
Yes, so that happens as well. But not with mine.
There was a funeral on Instagram and one woman throw something down in there and one next woman go down in there to take it out and flick it out.
Exactly so. She doesn't make the man go riding because she not pay him off. So the man, it is said that it's going to come back riding. But your parents give you a joke and talk and say, 10 days after the man dead. No, the man dead and buried. 10 days after him dead, the woman start swelling, pum start swelling because he never pay off the man.
So the man come for him right?
Yes. So they say, yeah.
We are a special people. Listen, we're different.
I think it's done in some other cultures too. Yeah.
The uniqueness of us, we are truly different. Yo, Jamaican people, love you. I know all this. I always me see the thing in the man them hand every time. This is for every funeral I've been to know that we think about it. But me always did think say like him sweat kerchief or something to go with him on him journey. I didn't know that there's possibility that there could be some front hair in a wrap up in a sit and put in a man hand.
Yes.
Wow. We're learning. Yes. Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome.
May I learn? All right, big up yourself. Yo, am I the only one who just know that today? Can we just find that out today? They also tear a handkerchief. So other people know this too. Carla, who else I gonna get a handful of hair? What you said, Mervyn? One next one I got dead. A handful of hair for him too. So listen. When I go, don't put no rotted hair in my hand. Whatever front me left here on earth, me I come back and ride the same way. So don't put no Don't put no ear in that man. I will not allow you to move on. Me and him have to go share you. Haunted in a real life. Totally disgraceful, Sandra Barrett. For to be living know that they shall die, but the dead knows nothing. You can't go and quote Bible scriptures. We have our own thing. All right. Y'all know that Caribbean culture is a bit of, something mixed up with something and not just all Bible scriptures, It's not just all Bible scriptures. It's like the Haitian them have their version of Christianity, Catholicism, mixed up with Obia or Voodoo, Vodun. And we have to think them to, not just Bible scriptures alone. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Just remember that the man do it too, so it's vice versa. Yes, it is both ways. But you have some people who doesn't believe in it. Yeah, I can tell you that.
All right.
Because even when they say turn on your bed and all of this stuff, we only did just lean up the bed and then we kiss the teeth and we go back. Listen, look here, me now come out of my room and in the middle and my son sleeping then. We don't hear roach run.
Nothing. Turn around your bed.
Change up the room. And then there's...
It got for man to put the hair in the woman's hand. If she go first.
Anybody who go first. So it's anybody who go first. And some of them behave like we don't know these rituals. And it's maybe until it hits them and them pains down in them or somebody and say do it. But it's not that I say believe in it. But when you still have to appease your parents and you should go, me take off the tape measure. She say, you have it on. So me just
say,
yes, see it.
Tape measure around your waist.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. So but me just wear when she did it. When she come, me daughter will text me.
Superstitions them. You never really
definitely.
did believe.
Exactly. May I be honest with you? Because we kids with it, I'm going on the bed, go lie down and sleep. Comfortable. Me sleep, but you have this stress and all that. But me sleep. Me not feel nobody ride me. Nobody was riding me. Because I said, if we were that loving, you shouldn't want to hurt me and your child.
But I not hurt him more than I hurt you. He wasn't hurting you in real life, so how am I going to hurt you?
Exactly. So that's what I said. So I said, we were that loving. So I mean, you couldn't come and when the dream scene,
if you might take a ride now and I hurt him, I hurt you.
So you're not to dream, so you're doing it either.
Me not put no hair in her hand, because if she gone with a good front, me want her to come back and ride me.
Look here,
yeah,
Shakira.
I look forward to it too.
The boy, Shakira.
Me I go sleep one time every night, so me I look forward to it.
When he's dead in a real life, don't make him come put nothing dead for you. Make him go and boy in business. Yes.
Later. Later. Me I look forward to it. That me not think no man I put no hair in no hand. We different. We look forward to that right there. You can't come back. I know what good thing you gone with. After a man done ball down the place, and so we ball different. Some of the things that we wear ball about, we can't even say it. I remember me there at Jamaica now, I go down for a funeral, and this brother, I didn't go down for the funeral. I went down to visit my grandparents, but somebody's family died in the community. And he might walk up and down on the road, I think at the first time it actually hit my brain, like people who do certain things in your life, one day they'll be gone and you'll never have that kind of stuff done again. Like, he might walk on a ball and he must say, oh, mama gone. Nobody now go cook like he must say, nobody now go cook your rice and peas for me same way with the coconut milk in it. Nobody now go cook your oxtail the same way with the broad beans them in it. And him just name out like everything where mother would have do it different from everybody else that did it, you know what I'm saying? Me never see a man ball and say, oh, she gone. Nobody now go bubble for me would like No, man, they not bubble mommy cocky like she used to bubble mommy. Boy, me not put no ear in your hand, Mafia. Me want you come back. Me a go lay down in that bed tonight and wait for you, baby. Jesus Christ, you take her away from me, God. You left me here by myself. Put on one bag of cow ball in the good front garden. I not put in no here in no hand. Please come back. Me I go bed, me I go sleep naked to me skin out in my bed just so. Right, please. Do so. Boy. Nobody now go cookie rice and peas see me. With the coconut milk night no more. Nobody now go cookie rice. Me say me feel sorry for brother I see man when the man hear about every ratty thing when man do. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
SouFLo, what one morning?
But there the family welcome.
I'm off this morning to one special person, Audrey, right?
Audrey.
Yeah, just shout me out.
Say it.
Morning, Audrey, for the first time I tell this. But I was want to tell her that because I tell her good morning.
Say it.
Big up for that.
I big up yourself, Audrey.
Everybody else, but she's special this morning. But in the SouFLo, we sell a while, I really think enough. I come and say I tell her, oh, the girl is now in the music industry. Man, the singer from overseas, her name? Neo. I told girl this man.
Bro, somebody just said in the comment section. Somebody just said in the comment section, that's not a gallus. A gallus is any man with whole heap of gal. May I give him the rules to be in a gallus. If you have 10 women and all of them know about each other, you are a certified gallus. That has always been the rule. If you have a bag of women and none of them can know about each other because they mash up a place, you are a cheater. You're cheating on your woman and you have to hide it and you can't make your next woman know. And if you two of them catch them, beat you or them mash up a place or your house, mash up or something, that's not a gallus.
So for the fun now.
See?
If you look, they need to think, you know. I mean, because they can't accept it, them not gallus. I was never a gallus.
See?
Because, I confess.
Where's them one big gallus?
Most never gallus.
See?
I mean, well, I most never cheated, but when we are ours, those be honest. Nobody don't know each other. Like Okadla and the rapper know each other. But most I usually to get around. But when I call me, so you to get around. You know, shot there. I'm going to scarf out myself a gallus or a cheater, you know what I mean? But cartel fit that. Right now, cartel or anything like it. Anyhow, they can have the freedom.
Yeah, me don't know about all that though. Me don't know about all that though. Cause the man say you see women around him, but he's not doing anything with any of them. It's all entertainment, and he's a one burner. So we're gonna stick to what him say. See, cause you hear him said the other day, you see me when me did fuck the girl. That means come out time business and stop say that him a do. Me never see him. I do not know with no other woman. So me not say me see him. I do not know with, or me not call him a gallus. I'm talking about the old cartel.
Yeah, him that talk to.
Okay, all right. Right. And in them interviews and stuff, yeah. Oh, S Diva say, them say, if you sleep, if Duppy sleep with you, then there's something that go rotten off. Me never know that part there. Me know them say, if you Duppy sleep with you, then you can become possessed or something like that. But me don't know about something rotten off.
I saw miss that person some all time miss that.
So wait, Duppy never sleep with you?
I mean, my dream same-sex girl, but I'm not Duppy. No girl, I like the dream, but what dream I like a boy.
No, me could talk about this seriously. You never dream say. All right, you never dream say your sex a being that was woman but wasn't human.
Never.
Never?
No, I guess I'm lucky.
I guess me possess.
You get pre over and throw water upon you and spin around it.
I'm telling if you pray over me and spray water for me and spin me around and this. And they sit there. Yo, but dream already me a clap a demon chick. People call them demon. I don't know if a demon, but she wasn't all human. She wasn't all human, but she did real sexy, but she did have like one animal head, like something. I don't remember how. And yeah, she put it on me and me take it. I say, you know, I say, I'm excited in the thing. Yeah, riding, and blah, blah, blah. Well, I wake up out of my sleep, brother. I go back in my sleep, I try to catch up on which part we left off so she can do it again. Yeah.
So, I'm about to call back now.
All right, brother.
Quickly.
Yeah.
Then, you see, and next thing people understand the show business, there's always mystery. You have to have some mystery and something the people might wonder, what is this, what's that? That's exactly what Cartel do. You know what I mean? And that's what I mean. That's what I use to get women over the years. I'm mysterious, I'm flex, I want to know what I am about. You know what I mean? So Cartel the same thing in a music. Maybe people wonder one next what is key, but that's it. So it remain relevant and interested. So the clown in my said, see them gone. We never believe for a second. That's how what I'm going to come. Study Cartel brilliant work again. Similar to mine. We love to keep people wondering. So it's done. You know what I say? Yeah.
All right, sir.
One other thing again. You remember about my calling back. I'm not run after now.
All right, bro.
All right, big up, yeah.
All right. Wait, Nance, you say you have? Wait, Nance says she has. Nance, you're not human. Kira, you never have that before?
Absolutely not.
No?
You know, spirit from holy and
Me not lie to you. Me at first me never used to tell nobody about it because of course I'm Jamaican, so me used to always hear them say stuff like, you know, Duppy will ride you off in your sleep and demonic spirit will come and have intercourse with you if you sleep naked and all that kind of thing there. Remember a couple of times well out of my lifetime, yeah. Very, very well. Quite a few times, more than a handful of times. I've had full-blown, heated intercourse with a being that was female but not human. Yeah, man. I really like it too. Me go back for more. I remember one time I went back for more and the same person, the same being come back again and meet me in a dream. You ever have a dream yet, right? And you're disturbing your dream, so you get up out of the dream and check yourself and check around the room and everything. And you go back to sleep and go right back where you left off in the dream. So me did frighten at first, right? Because of the way she did handle me and she wasn't human. But she have all the right parts and thing. And so I went back to sleep with all intentions of getting right back to where we left off. I come and say, all right, me have to see again if this is actually where it is. And I kept meet me right there again. And we do it again and these kind of things. So yeah. Nan says she has, but no one know what she has done. The man said, I need to spray holy water upon me and spray and spin me around. I'm sitting there. Kartel Sidem is a one burner, and that's what we're going with. We don't know anything else other than that. Sidem is his woman, we respect that, and he's a one burner. Congratulations to Vybz Kartel and Sidem, though. It's been a while coming. Why for that? He's been out 2 years, and all the things he's done in 2 years, it's been a lot. Now, of course, a lot of people are saying, oh, so now he's going to breed the girl and don't marry her, turn her in a one baby mother. I'm convinced that some people just want everybody to get married, so them can see everybody get divorced. I'm going to say it again. Marriage is not for everybody. And you know, this morning while I was getting my shower in before, you know, I come out here, come do all this right there, so getting set up for the morning, I go through brainstorm, and I say, we had this discussion before where we said marriage is not for everybody. Along the lines of them getting pregnant and stuff, I said, first of all, we don't know if they are married, but say they're not, they're engaged, because him still refer to her as his fiance. Marriage is not for everybody. And marriage actually gives people a kind of feeling like they're trapped. And it gives some people a kind of reason to become a certain kind of way that they would have never been before. You know what I'm saying? So marriage is not for everybody, you know. I see people be friends. Like couple. People stay a couple. them whole life. To the point where we know say Mas Zaki Miss Joan and grew up with whole life. Mas Zaki and Miss Joan was never married. Mas Zaki and Miss Joan own everything together, them live together, them raise children get them grandchildren, them get old. Now them in my grandparents' age. Me never know so they never married their whole life. And them stay together, them whole life. Now, when you're married, if it's for the wrong person, the first thing you looking to do is get a divorce. Cause you feel trapped. You feel trapped. You feel like I'm with somebody who I'm not supposed to be with. How can I escape this? Divorce. You see, when the door is always open, you have to wake up every day and decide, do I stay or do I go? You know what I mean? So yeah, marriage is for everybody. And if they're not married and they're having a baby, then hey, and if she turning out a baby mother, at least she's not a baby mother for a broke man. At least she's not a baby mother who's going to be on welfare and begging for child support. At least she's not a baby mother who cannot afford and her child will grow up with less than. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I mean, by the way, I tell people this all the time. If you look in the Bible, because a lot of you go off of the Bible, right? That's demon and that's why it came back. Jennifer Cortez says is a demon and that's why the demon came back. Me go back to go meet the demon, so the demon come back and meet me. Well, I think I dabble in worlds. I don't think that I wouldn't call it a demon. That's what y'all call it here. I think it was a being from another realm, another dimension. You know what I'm saying? That's what I thought it was. So I'm very conscious of that. And I was very conscious of me going back to go meet it again and fully intercoursing with it again. That way. See? So you want to say, me I sleep with Duppy or me and Duppy have sex or whatever, then so be it, or demon or whatever it may be. But yeah, only love go off of the Bible. There's nowhere in the Bible where it says anything about put on no white dress and walk down no aisle and throw no rice and throw a bouquet of flowers over your shoulder and put ring on finger and stand up in front of no man or pastor and talk about our priest and say I do and wedding vows and all. No way in the Bible doesn't say none of that, you know. Y'all got to understand that this is a man-made ritual that is controlled by government. So although there's a part in there where it says you take this vow before man and God, no way in the Bible doesn't say nothing about that. You understand? So if somebody really don't want to get married, me not fault them. If they don't want to do the human rituals, I don't fault them because that's what it is. It is a ritual. It's a ritual. Hi, mommy. Come here. Oh, you look so sad. Bring her, come here. And put her down. Oh, she looks sad. Mommy, put you down. Come, daddy. Oh. Hi, mama. Say hi, everybody. Say, little princess. Say hi, mommy. She looking at the screens. I have multiple screens in front of me, so she on cameras and the big light them. She look at everything like, what are all the, you always look like this? You all right? Boy. When you get me little girl pick me and she cry, I mean, I like hear them cry. I could deal with my boys crying. I don't like to hear the girls cry. No, mommy? Manaya? You're wondering how daddy in so many different places, mommy? Daddy over there, daddy over here, daddy right here. I love you. Girly. Oh. She just a look. If you do something with the picnic them today. Hi, mama. Look at daddy. You know, look at me. Show smash the keyboard. Mwah. And you want to smash up the keyboard.
You talk for me. Homework.
You want to go back on mommy? Come on, mommy. Come mommy. Ah. Come mommy. Watch out something there. Where stick you? Go on. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Somebody said that's Kai's twin. PG said that's Kai's twin. She definitely look a lot like Kai. She looks exactly like Melania, except for her skin complexion is different. Like when we put them pictures together, they have same face, same everything. But she definitely look a lot like Kai. Yeah. Yeah, she tall, she big. All my kids are big, you know. All my kids are big. If y'all are watching, because I've been putting up vlogs, studio vlogs on SouFLoTV Music, which is the other channel. If you know I watch them channel there, you will probably get to see actually how big I am. For those of you who don't know me in real life, like you haven't never seen me in real life. I'm surprised still when I meet people and they're like, me think say you did about 5'7", 5'8", and them thing there. I'm like 5'7", 5'8". I'm like, what make you think me a 5'7", 5'8"? They said because I saw you look on camera like you look like one regular size person. One lady tell me at Walmart say on camera she watch me every day and me look kind of like on the shorter side. I don't know how me look on the camera, but in person in real life I'm actually a really tall guy. Yeah. I tell people that all the time. I tell one lady said me a 6'5", and she was like, "You not know 6'5". 6'5" people play in the NBA and the NFL. I'm like, no, the guy that were playing like NFL in the NBA are like almost 7 feet tall. They have a university close to where I live at. I'm at a grocery store one day. I'm in Walmart one day, and the university basketball team let out to come to them shopping, right? And when them walking at the grocery store, I was the shortest one around them, and I'm 6'5". All of them may look up like this. So if you want to know what somebody who is like 6'9", 6'10", 6'11", 7 feet tall look like, that's what the whole team look like. Right there, so them man there, them way bigger than me and way taller than me. But I'm not a small person though. I'm tall, and all my kids are tall. Like all my boys who are above teenage years, who are teenage years now, every one of them are over 6 feet tall. Kai just went to the doctor again, get them check up and stuff for school. Kai is projected to be a minimum of 6'1". Milani is a way above average for girls for her height. My other daughter, Neka, she plays volleyball and she's taller than everybody else around her, even some of the girls that's older than her by 2-3 years. Like all of my kids, them tall. All of my kids, them. So that's one thing that I give them at least. So ladies, if you want a tall baby, well, no, me lock shop, so can't do no more. That's it. I'm done. That baby that you just saw just now was my last. Me done. Me not make no more baby. They're expensive and I'm getting older and you have to be able to like grow with them kind of thing. Yeah, me no want arthritis. I take up my knee and my back can't bend and my picnic them I run away from me and me can't catch them and these kind of things. So I like being able to play with them on that level, go swimming and do things like that with them. I don't want to be too old. So I'm done. I've had enough. And my lucky number is 7, and I have 7. So I'm truly blessed. I would love to find that channel, SouFLoTV Music. I try but fail. It's spelled SouFLoTV as one word. Space music. SouFLoTV Music. SouFLoTV Music. Like this. Put it in the comment section. Like this right here. All right. Yeah, I put up a couple of vlogs already. and I'll keep putting vlogs up because I vlog every time we go to the recording studio. Me just did have to buy one whole heap of new equipment though, because I was vlogging on some new equipment that my old computer could not process. Because the old computer them don't process stuff that is filmed on brand new cameras for today's age. And since we updated the cameras and stuff, we did have to go put some money together and update the computer as well. So now that I have a computer that could process them, I've started to upload stuff. I actually have a music video that's coming out the 9th. The 9th of this month, August, a music video will drop, and it's the same day that our first single will be available on all streaming platforms. Remember, I'm telling us I used to do music before, but I'm doing music now at a different level. Like, I'm understanding the business side of it first before I do anything. I make sure all my I's are dotted, all my T's are crossed. And you know, what I know is people who have a good management team, they are the ones that take care of all of that. Because if you're a recording artist, figure write song plus rehearse and then record and do all of them something there, plus take care of the business side of your music, it's a whole lot to do. A whole lot to do. And you will get lost doing it. But I'm invested in it until we get to a place where we need extra help, right? In the meantime, I just whole heap of reading, understanding, and going to the right places and making sure you're doing all the right things so that all your royalties come to you and you maintain 100% ownership of all your intellectual properties. And that's something that we did. Before, years ago, when we had the music, we used to just do music and just put it out there. And people take your things and run gone with it, and you hear it like a year later up on somebody else's platform, and you can't say nothing about it. You'll be like, man, that sounds just like the song that I did like a year ago. But you have no ownership over it. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes when you have some topic, you know, you have to leave some things out there, you know, because you just put me, you know. No, remember, say you already sell your soul to the devil already.
Jaja God.
That's why you have sex with
So
the
now when
devil
I tell
already.
them, say, demon, go ride me.
So, yes. So when you make it, nobody knows you sell. You sell out and done that.
Them are
So
going to
you
bring
make
back
it,
this year. Go.
but you already do it long time before.
God. All right, big up yourself. Say less. Yeah, one time them did that, so me did sell my soul to the devil and them use me as agent and all these other kind of things. It was so much stuff that go around with building a channel on YouTube, people. I can't even bother for telling them. And we came through the fire, man. We really came through the fire. The journey looking back now was fun, but it wasn't fun when we were going through it. It actually really felt like I was doing combat every damn day. So now that Miss said that's what she's reminding me of, because she's been there from the beginning. So now them are going to actually go back if you have any level of success and say, here's a clip of him actually saying that he has intercourse with demonic spirits or demonic beings, you know, while I'm going to forget about that. But it all stitched together. It all 7 is the number of completion. Yes. And I live my life by 7s. If I try something for 7 years and it don't work, I abandon it completely. I don't try anymore with it. I abandon it completely. I've given it everything I'm supposed to give it. It never lift off. I'm gone. That includes relationship. If it not work, if we can't do nothing together, if we're not building, if I'm not seeing my way forward, I'm out. I'm a cut. 7 always been. Even locks. I carried dreadlocks for 7 years, and then at the end of 7 years, cut them off and renew again. Same thing. So I've always lived my life by 7s, for true. Right? He said, peace and wellness to you, SouFLo, and everyone in the chat. Michelle Clark, big up yourself. We're going to go on to our next topic right now, though. Somebody said just now, if I did not hear about so one more time, congratulations. You can see Vybz Kartel right there, feeling on Sidem's belly, and he was quite elated. It must feel really good to see them to be recognized too. Because I don't know what I talk about. Somehow have some man who don't claim you. And nobody knows you're your man. And him tell you don't put up in picture nowhere or nothing like that. And him come see you at late night only. Or in a tinted car in a daylight. Yeah. So when him carry out to them now upon a platform like 60,000+ people in attendance and see them come on out and, you know, and say our baby is on the way and everything. It must feel really good for you and all that. So again, big up to them. All right. Michelle the show. Y'all need to go watch it. If you haven't seen it, it's called Reggae Land UK, Vybz Kartel's performance live. And you can watch all the other artists them as well. It was spectacular. All right. Your twin brother. SouFlo. All right. Moving right along. There is a story here. I seen somebody ask us this in the comment section. Let me see. We do the Sidem pregnant one. Get that off of the board. The next one we're going to do is we're going to talk about. So now we can tell you now what we are going to talk about this morning. I'll give you all the rest of upcoming stories. All right. So we're going to talk about the Westmoreland pump attendee who is now charged for murder for the death of this woman right here who is on the screen right now. We're going to talk about this. We also are going to talk about the school bus that caught on fire. I said I wanted to talk about it the other day, and then I had to change the icon because I made an icon for the video with the bus, the burning bus. And then we never get to talk about it. So I had to change the icon to match the stories that we did talk about. So this morning, we're going to make sure we talk about that as well. And we're also going to talk about Flippa Mafia and the update to his story, right? As well as we're going to talk about the Hurricane Melissa funds that have, I don't want to say disappeared because they know where it's at. And we're going to talk about Jamaica's low birth rate and Dr. Christopher Tufton's plan to fix that problem. So we have quite a few things to talk about this morning. Probably shouldn't have stayed so long upon the Vybz Kartel and see them something. But we're going to get right into them right now. So let's get right into this one right here about the pump attendee. This lady right here, so this was a sad story for me because I actually did a video on this story where I said, I beg the government, particularly Andrew Holness. Remember, the Hurricane Melissa had just hit Jamaica, and monies were being paid out to our government through the diaspora, giving monies as in donations, that's free money. And then the government themselves was cashing in insurance policies and getting a whole heap of money. So billions of dollars in US dollars were suddenly in the hands of our leaders in Jamaica. And when this story happened, this particular story right here, I said, please, foot the bill, send her to the US as soon as possible so she can get some help. So if y'all seen the video when it went viral, the woman catch her afire, douse her with gasoline, set her afire. She was running in the streets. We can't show it on here because YouTube would definitely have a fit and we would have to pay consequences. She was running in the streets on fire. I mean, I watched the video and I cringe, you know, and I said, damn, ain't nobody gonna help her. A one man end up take off him own shirt and run her down and start beat out the flames. The man, she have to take off her clothes. And by the time she did that, her skin was hanging off her body from all over. And I remember saying, she'll be very lucky if she survived this, because every time I see somebody get burned up like that, they walk away, but them end up go dead. So now I know what getting burnt like that entails. Anyway, the pump attendant who doused the woman with gasoline, then set her ablaze, is now charged with murder. We're going to get into that in a minute. A lot of people were saying, a good for her, she be dead, remember? And I said, the master, she learned her lesson. I mean, I said, what kind of lesson she learned? She dead. You can't teach a dead person no lesson. I said, Andrew, them take little of the money out. Send the lady go overseas to get proper treatment. And then when she come back, pitchy-patchy because she burn up, people can look on her and say, good for you, you learn your lesson, you won't frig with nobody again while them there work or do them work. Because the story that was put out there was that she went to go bother some woman over her man, and the woman douse her with gasoline and light her a fire. But as she go fight the woman on her job, which is not true. It's not a true story. And this is how you realize how powerful our mediums are. Like these platforms we have, and people who want to get up and watch every day what I call blogger, vlogger. These platforms are powerful. Is one of them. Make up a lie. And say the woman, remember me telling her, say, you know, it's a turn off for me because a lot of the people them who are doing this, them think of salacious stories or ways to make a story more salacious, and it seems like that's the audience them like. So you will be over here telling the truth to a story, you get 100 views. The person who embellished the story a little bit more, them get 100,000 views. So it kind of make you want to go lie too. So I said, yo, we stand on integrity. If I know saw it go, we not gonna say I saw it go. Not for views, not for likes, not for nothing. Well, the vlogger who said she go up there to fight over a man, that is what took hold, and everybody turned against her and would not give her help. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yeah, SouFLo, me again.
Yeah.
What,
You have to, hold on there. You have to dip on topic now, bro.
where are you talking about?
See, you have to dip on topic. We're moving with the topics. I'm talking about the woman who got burnt up and she died, and now the gas pump attendee is charged with murder.
That's serious?
That's on my reach, brother.
Oh, can we
All
stop
right.
that and play back and see the video start back fun?
Yeah. Don't stall the thing though. Don't stall the thing. Cause me don't want to lose my chain of thought neither.
All right, go ahead.
All right.
Listen. All right.
Okay, so it was because of a vlogger who told everybody that this woman went up to the woman job and want to fight her over man. Why she get dosed with gasoline and light? Because she beat up the girl first. They actually said she went up there, she jumped the girl with her sister the day before and come back the next day if you go jump her again, and this time the girl dosed her with gasoline and light her, which is not true. But because this lie took hold, nobody wanted to donate to her. So then put up GoFundMe. Our sister come on camera and bawl and beg, please. I mean, I said to the government, say, yo, y'all have a lot of money right now, and I understand that the money is to help the people them. Want to see that? Them not even use the money to help the people them who need help. That got hit by Hurricane Melissa. They not even use the money to help them. But I was like, come on, help the lady. Facilitate her going overseas. Because when you get burnt like that, your case is, time is of the essence. Time is ticking. And if you're not given proper help and care in a certain amount of time, you're going to die. She didn't get the help. They couldn't raise enough money with the GoFundMe. She died. So that's when I did the video that I said they all sat around and watched her die. Now, let me talk about how the police end up with that charge here. Because I think one of the hardest things I've noticed is educating my people. Because when my people them believe what them believe, nothing can change that, you know. All when you come tell them, say, listen, a foolishness I believe in, but watch this, I'll show you proof right there. So them still no want to see no proof. Them just believe what them believe, period. It sound good, say a man she did a fight over and girl burn her up. I don't want to hear nothing else. I'm going to tell you how they came to the charges. So the pump attendant who sprayed the woman with gasoline and set her on fire during a dispute in Westmoreland has now been charged with murder. That same pump attendant's mom had come out when she burned up the woman. She was arrested. The woman's sister was arrested as well. The woman's sister was actually let go. The pump attendant was let out on bail. That wasn't murder yet because she never dead yet. She died after she got let out on bail. Her mom was saying, I hope said the girl don't die, because if the girl died, then them can charge my daughter with murder. And, you know, it's going to be bad because everybody are going to lose. My daughter going to catch a murder charge and somebody are going to lose for them daughter, you know. She's 30 years old. Her name is Colette Swaby of Old Road in Whitthorne. Rona, Shakira, them place. Hey, them people. Anyhow, Swaby had previously been charged with assault, occasioning grievous bodily harm, and the murder charge follows the death of 42-year-old businesswoman Dacia Forrester. of Anco district in Whitthorne. Forrester had sustained burns during the incident at a petrol station in February, and reports are that Forrester went to the service station where Swaby was employed, and an argument broke out between the two of them. It turns out the argument was about this woman right here on the screen. She came in a car, and there was a guy on a bike that was following their car. They both needed gas for the car and the bike. So she, being in the car, she paid for her car amount of gas, and she paid for the bike to get full up to Bakahar. So when time she paid for her gas and move off, the attendee full up the bike and then charge the bike man, and the bike man make him know say the woman in the car in front, which is this woman, she already paid for my gas too. And that's how they started arguing. It was a misunderstanding of, no, she never paid nothing. Me tell her so she pay, and she's saying, I paid you already. Me pay you for my gas, and me pay you for the guy behind me, kind of thing. And that's what the argument was about. It was not about any man. It was about that, a misunderstanding. Bystanders helped to extinguish the flames and to transport her to the hospital for treatment. And a video of the incident went viral on social media where she's seen running around in a ball of fire. She on March 6th, she succumbed to her injuries. Now, following the postmortem and a review of witness statements, following the postmortem and witness statements, the Office of the Director of Public Prosecution, or DPP, ruled on Thursday, July 30th, that Swaby must be charged for murder. So, for all of the people them who are still holding on to the rumor story and are still saying, come see social media, them still do it. They're still saying, a good for her, a dead, she for dead. She learn her lesson. And the girl, when them a go to prison for, me would donate money to her GoFundMe so she can get one good lawyer, because she defend herself. In the initial report, when she was first arrested, the police officers already said, based on video footage from the business, the gas station, the girl who is the gas pump attendee was the aggressor, and she's the one who is to be held liable and responsible for what happened to this woman. There's video there. There is eyewitness there. Allegedly, well, these eyewitnesses are also seen on video, and they have now also gave their statements to law enforcement as well. And then a post-mortem, when all that was done and put together, they decided that she was going to be charged with murder, and she has now been charged with murder. You know, where you say, Bob Cosmic said, true, them the people dark like under my granny. Yo, hey, round there, so you know. Round there nice still, you know. Round there nice still. But I know some people where you can like, it's not people for you to play with though. I see them thing like Clarendon, which part I come from. And I know people them there for you to play with neither. You will not make it out. Yeah. But it's not murder according to the law. The crime was not premeditated, hence the charge must be manslaughter. Bob, no, that's not how it goes. That's not how it goes. First degree murder. Remember that there are different degrees of murder, Bob. Right? We're not Charla. Charla's Law is our other content creator sister on YouTube. Charla is an actual attorney. And I've told all of you here, go find Charla's Law, SHARLASLAW on YouTube, and subscribe to her channel. She's Jamaican as well. Her name is usually in green in our chat. She's a busy person. She runs her own law unit out of Florida here in Miami. And Charla, she does immigration law as well as other parts of law. So we are not Charla, so we are not versed in everything that has to do with law and her expertise. However, because I've covered enough stories and had to do research, I have learned that there are different degrees of murder. So first degree murder is what premeditation is required to make it first degree murder. That means that she sit down and plan, say, I'm going to douse a girl with gasoline and light her a fire and watch her dead. That's first degree murder because premeditation is there if you can prove it, right? You also have second degree murder before you even have manslaughter. Second degree murder is where your actions caused somebody's murder, but you did not premeditate it. You did it on the spot, though, with no premeditation. And then manslaughter is more like an accidental kind of death, but it still cost somebody's life. So there are 3 different degrees to it, Bob. So no, a murder them a charge her with, and what she did is actually murder. Now, I feel the need to use the platform to let people know the truth. That the story that got spread about the woman, she lose her life already. She gone. She can't, nothing you can say on social media is going to hurt her feelings anymore, right? She gone already. It might hurt her family's feelings because they know say I know so the story go, but it won't hurt her feelings. I just feel the need to let everybody know that that's not how the story goes. She wasn't fighting over no man. She never went to go confront no woman over no man. And as a matter of fact, the next story that was told about her is that when the first confrontation happened between her and the gas pump attendee is not the same day that she catch the woman on fire. It was weeks later. Weeks later. Because she lived in the area and she refused to go back to the same place. So she usually want other things up there because it's not gas alone themselves. So she would have sent other people up there and they would tell her, so you going up there now? You go get it. And she said, no, sir. The last time I go up there, me and the girl were pump gas, me and she catch up there. Me no want to go back up there and me and she go catch up again. So go up there and get it for me. She had been sending people this whole time. This particular day when she get catch a fire, she never have nobody else to send go up there. And she go up there herself and then catch up again. And this time, the girl did what she did to her and it cost her life. That's the story. All right. And again, the Jamaica Constabulary Force police done said what they saw on video led them to know that the pump attendee was the aggressor, not this woman. All right. May her soul rest in peace. This angered me to no ends because, one, I watched the government collect billions in US dollars and wouldn't put forth a couple $1,000s to send a citizen overseas to go get proper treatment to save her life. Now, the next thing is Jamaica does not have a burn unit. We don't have a comprehensible burn unit on the island. And listen up good. People can get burned up for many different ways and many different reasons. You don't have to be in a fight and somebody douse you with gasoline and catch up on fire. You can be in a car accident and the car them hit and something fluid splash upon you, spark something, and boom, you're on fire. You're badly burnt. You could be caught in a house and you're badly burnt, house up on fire, something like that. Any other kind of way. If you get burnt up, listen to me now. If you get burnt up while you're in Jamaica and your family does not have, I believe it's what? It was a 50,000, 70,000 US upfront just to do the airlift something, and then you're gonna need another 70 or 50,000 for the treatment, initial treatment, and all this has to be paid up front in cash. Let's round it off to this. If your family don't have a between 50 and 100 or 150,000 US dollars waiting there to save your life, you're going to die. If GoFundMe doesn't come together fast enough to send you overseas. Y'all remember the young girl who she broke up with the little boyfriend what she did have, and the little boyfriend go in her house, go burn her up in her bed, and then it was out of sympathy. The Jamaican government helped her. It's a special unit in Jamaica who actually helped her. But I would call them a part of government, right? They helped her to get to the US along with GoFundMe because people were like, oh my God, is a young schoolgirl and look what the boy do to her. You know, there was levels of sympathy there. But the sympathy was removed from this woman's story because she was painted by a vlogger as a troublemaker who started problems over man, which was not true. So everybody decides that them not help her. But me, I'm telling you right now, say, if any of your family member get burnt in Jamaica badly, they are going to die. If you don't have a whole heap of money in US to bring them over to the US quickly to get them treated in time, they are going to die because Jamaica does not have what it takes on the island to save anybody who get burnt badly in 2026. In 2026, right? So this is what I want y'all to think about, and this is the reason why I said the government should have stepped in and helped her. Pay the little money, send her go get proper help because them know said they have never established a comprehensive burn unit on the island. That's what was sad about this to me. You could be on a country bus and the man them decide to dash acid. Even that, there's a million ways you can get burned up. So from now on, moving forward, today is the 3rd of August, 2026. From now on, moving forward, I want y'all to remember this. Any Jamaican will get burned up. Regardless of whatever way they got burnt, they will die on the island if their people don't have enough money or if GoFundMe cannot be raised in time to save them. I think that's foul. I think it's time that we have these things. Come on, you have to ask yourself, why don't we have a burn unit on the island? Why don't we have one? Right? The Homeless Administration, every time we talk about this, right? This is the answer that comes back to me. And this is why I hate this partisan stuff, this political and party one side and party next side. Because every time I say, damn, the Andrew Holness administration needs to make sure so them put in a comprehensive burn unit in the country and pay the medical professionals a good sum so that anything goes down, we don't have to die or hope GoFundMe save we. Because we don't have money like that. The average Jamaican family does not have money like that just sitting around. And let's be honest, even though everybody pretend to be rich, right? Every time I say that, here comes a bag of people. We never have none under PMP neither. We never have none under PMP neither. Everything we no call up Andrew name and blame Andrew for. Jesus Christ. Jamaican people, do y'all realize that that is so ignorant to say? Because if that's the answer for everything, if me come to you and me say, yo, the place frig up, you know, what y'all gonna answer and tell me, say, well, it did frig up on the PNP too, so it stay frig up. What y'all blame Andrew for? I thought the goal was to vote for a better government who could do all the things that the other one could not. Isn't that what it was about? Isn't that what it was about? Correct me if I'm wrong. I know that we vote for. We don't vote for make sure say we vote out who not do what we need to be done and vote in who can do it. The people them answer me back and say, we may have none under PMP neither. So we are call up Andrew name for. Oh my God. Oh my God. Listen, the Holness administration has been in power for a decade now. A decade. Put a comprehensive burn unit in place on the island. We now ask for one in every parish. That would be super. But I know it's not possible now. Put one on the island, and every day everybody will get burned up. So we don't need 14 in 14 parishes. We just need one on the island. Just one. and equip it with all the things that are needed to save lives. And that's all we're asking for now. That's all we're asking for. Me not care how the woman get born up. Me not care if a man she did a fight over. I know she are the only one. Even if she never fight over man, some other woman I go fight over man later and get born up. Acid I got dash pan her. Somebody is gonna get trapped in a house somewhere and get born up. Somebody is gonna be trapped in a car in an accident, a bus, and get born up. More people are gonna get burnt, you know. An explosion and get born up. So all these Jamaicans must just die because we don't have this. This is what this lady taught me. Her life taught me that it's that serious that we get a comprehensive burn unit on the island. So when you're out there, when y'all are out there worshiping your politicians, my Jamaican people, please remember to ask them for these things, okay? Because it's not just PMP people are gonna get burned up. Accident choose everybody. Wanna hear me? Accident choose everybody. And if you are a JLP supporter and you love Andrew Holness so much, I'm sure that if an explosion happens at your house with your gas tank, your cooking gas or whatever, and your mother get burned up in it, and your family don't have the money, I know that your words are not going to be, oh well, we never have none under PMP neither. So what we are call Andrew name for? Mummy, rest in peace. I'm sure that's not what you're going to say. You're going to be running around like a chicken with your head cut off. Prime Minister, please do something. Do something now. May I try telling her from now, say, this is one of the things that need to be done on the island. Picnic get burned up all the time. Adults get burned up all the time. If you get burnt in Jamaica and your family don't have the money, it's a bad burn and your family don't have the money to save your life, which is 100 and something thousand US dollar, you are going to die. If GoFundMe is not collected quickly enough to save you, you are going to die because Jamaica does not have a comprehensive burn unit and they cannot save their citizens if their citizens get burnt. Somebody said just now, that's not the place to retire, especially if your health is not good. I love my Jamaican people, them man, but you know, lie, Alison Thomas, and that's the hard part about loving my Jamaican people because enough of them, the level of dunce there is. You can imagine you're able to educate somebody, right, with facts, and instead of go look on the facts, them look on you and tell you, say you is an idiot. You big dunce idiot boy, SouFLo. I'm asking you, like, show me where, unless I'm mistaken, I'm not talking about Jamaica. Where is the comprehensive burn unit on the island? Because you're going like me, I say something that I lie, me I tell. We don't have one. We don't have one. Ask the Prime Minister to get one. And them things that we must pressure on the Prime Minister about. Build a comprehensive burn unit on the island. It's not hard to do. It's not hard to do. You know what will happen if you do? You already have medical professionals who volunteer every year in Jamaica. I know some of them. Occupational therapists, you have physical therapists, you have dentists, you have ophthalmologists, they're out there. You have surgeons and all other kind of people who volunteer every year. They go to Jamaica and they take care of people. No money required. It's just something they love to do. If you build a comprehensive burn unit in Jamaica, you will have surgeons and others who are versed in that field and do really well in the US who will volunteer to come to Jamaica and help them or help us then. Even if we can't staff it all year round, but we need. It shouldn't be that, well, she get burned, we don't have the money, she got dead. I mean, that's, in one sentence, that's exactly Jamaica. Yeah, him get burned up, you know. Yeah, we don't have the money neither. Well, start planning funeral, brother, because him was dead. I remember her family begging. Her sister was crying, and she was begging. And she said, my sister is she needs to go to the US like right now, like from as of yesterday kind of thing. Like when you get burnt that badly, time is of the essence. Every day passes a day against her, you know. And then they released a picture of her. Me not lie. When me see the picture, me say she dead. She dead. She had a tube going down her throat. And I said, she's dead. She ain't gonna make it. And I think a day or not even 2 days after that, her passing was announced. Yeah. CJ Shilling Star says, my son's leg caught fire over 20 years ago while on vacation in Jamaica. He was in the University of the West Indies burn unit for a month. And he had 2 personal nurses, 1 Russian and 1 Cuban, and they did a great job. That is a leg. That is a leg that caught fire. And a burn unit could take care of all of that. That small burn, that's not the kind of burn I'm talking about. When I talk about you burn off your forearm and you burn a leg, I'm talking about when you burn yourself, when you get burnt like that, that kind of burn, you die. There was an explosion that happened in Jamaica not too long ago. It was a gas station explosion. The video was on Instagram. There was a dark-skinned brother who walked out of the explosion, staggering into the streets like this. And he had some black stuff just falling off him, and you could hear it in the video when it hit the floor. Bloop, bloop, as he was walking. And every time him step, you hear bloop. And every time when we see the black stuff fall from, I saw like this color flesh. Back at it. And me say, oh shit. The man, all I'm skin that I drop off, you know. And then I heard the people in the video start screaming and saying, him skin a drop off of him. Him skin a drop off of him. Somebody help him now. And then me hear the other one. I said, but we can't touch him. Nobody can touch him. And he walked. And him walk and him walk. And then him go sit down. And when him sit down, people come crowd around him and them they talk to him. You all right? Hold up your head, man. Breathe. And the brother did there say, yeah, me all right. You know, like him in a shock, you know. Yeah, me all right, you know. I think it was like a day more after that, him dead too. So I'm not talking about when you burn a leg or when you burn an arm. They could take care of that. I'm talking about these adverse situations where you get burned head to toe. A different scenario when you get burned like that. It's a different scenario when you're burnt like that. Right? SouFlo, you can't try to educate someone who doesn't want to be taught. Teach them how to measure all the colors of material. Get it fast. Brink's company guys was working on the truck. These things that are being talked about are all in Cuba, so why can't Jamaica have it? Do we need a revolution with the likes of another Che Guevara and Fidel Castro? That means revolution. That not gonna happen though, Bob. That not going to happen though. I guess the Cuban government has put health over everything else for their people. I mean, there are Americans who actually travel to Cuba and Mexico. You know, remember the guy who got deported to Mexico and he was down there and took out a camera and he was filming. Where are you from? The person says, I'm from America. White people, I'm from America. One of them had one big bag, look like one duffel bag. Why you here? Y'all kicking us out of your country. Why you here? The man said, I can't afford my medication in America, so I just come across the border to get it. And I get this much at a time. One soldier duffel bag, you know, I get this much at a time. You have to understand where you're living at. But that's for another discussion though, because now we are getting to US politics and all that. Jamaica need a comprehensive burn unit. The girl who burned her up is now charged for murder. If she beat the case, she beat the case. But I want the world to know that this young lady right here was not fighting over no man. It wasn't about a man. It was a misunderstanding about payment for gas. And the argument escalated into what it escalated into. All right? And she did. And if we do get a comprehensive burn unit, we'll be able to save our own citizens instead of running to the United States of America. Yes. Remember she had to come to Florida too? Remember the other one, the one that had siblings and our siblings them died, right? Yeah, and our father was a DJ or something like that. Remember them? I did I say in my video, say I'm there at Westmoreland all the time. So I'm vexed with the father. So I hope say if him see me when me there at Westmoreland, him not take it like personal. I know people will take stuff personal and then try to confront you when they see you in person. So when I did the video, I was like, I hope you don't take it personal because these are places that I am actually at. You know what I'm saying? So if you see me, nobody take it personal because I look on your daughter and your children like my children. Why would you leave them in our house in our way where that could have happened to them and then you out to do your thing and blah, blah, blah. But anyway, she was one. She had to go to the US for, and again, they helped her out and GoFundMe saved her as well because it was a child and sympathy was behind it. See, when sympathy is behind it, people will give. There was no sympathy behind this story. Exactly. Wifey said when misinformation spreads, then people are not going to help. And that's what happened to her. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Same topic about fire, girl.
Yeah, about to leave it now, but you can't say where you want upon it.
Mm-hmm. When my mom said to Jamaica youth them, and have to learn how to resolve conflict without a fear and do something for each other. It was like it no work with you. When we talk every day, but it's like with a selfish thing come on the youth again say, yo, when things arise and it's tempting, just look on yourself if it works for you. You know what I mean? And don't think about how you look to people. You know what I mean?
Hold on there. Somebody said that same father there is in jail right now, babe, and him charged for assault on him daughter. I didn't know that.
Who that?
I didn't know. I forgot to look up that story there and see if the young girl who she lost all her siblings them in a fire, and she had to get rushed. She had to get rushed to the US to save her life because she burned up in her too. And our father did out. I think he's a DJ or something like that. Him did out a DJ at one party or something like that, and then picking them burn up in our house.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because of Boomer got a pharmacy a while ago and me not talking with her with the home. You know what, Monsieur? Some police dragged on for the Puerto Rican youth. You know what I mean? Gun drawn, down in the glass, mash out glass right in front of me. I'm saying, why here? Look at the place with the big. Why man come do an operation? My mama reverse and ease out and listen to my gunshot reach me, then. And if you see the youth face, it's like he regretted immediately, like must have fuck, my life done. You know what I mean? The man was so distraught and his face was flushed, you know, so like, damn, bro, it wasn't worth it, you know what I mean? So I said, Jamaica need to understand to look at the attendant and the woman now, then. A simple conflict can be resolved now.
Yeah.
Just go inside the gas station and say, I'm complaint, you know. The man just drive camera and say, yeah, I'm going to give the money. You know what I mean? Like,
easy.
Resolve the fucking shit, bro. Dope.
Kill each other, so.
Bullshit, you know what I mean? Because anger one thing, you know, I'm being angry with till I was beat on somebody's head, you know. But a few minutes after, I say, I joke thing that. But anger, I want to think what your adrenaline and your mind, I said, beat him, you know what I mean? Teach him a lesson. But get you know, the law out there for you, you know. And my wait will slip up, you know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we have to keep our heads focused with that all the time. Yo, you know the thing there? We are talking about the fire unit. The reason I'm saying about Jamaican beat Jamaican fire, people say, I'm not so with Jamaican. Me no want no comfortable umbrella. We need a burn unit. So we're not okay. It's anytime we're okay. Me not go sound again. I'm not a reason to. But until them beat up the clock, I make Jamaican know exactly what I think of them and me because I'm a Jamaican, right? Like, you know, how we handle things, you know what I mean?
Right.
Make a look on the girl now. The woman dead, and we know so we not value life again. We don't say, okay, I don't me, fuck she.
But you know what hurt me? What hurt me about Fiar's story is that the government could have helped her too. Because our story gone already, right? The government could have stepped in and just said, we'll figure the other part out after investigations. but let's get her to the US and get her the medical help she needs as quickly as possible, since her life depends on how quickly they can attend to her. You want to tell me, say, the Prime Minister and everybody else sit down upon billions of US dollars and decide, say, well, that money is already allocated to fix road around there, so, and to put roof back on houses over there, so we're not going to touch it. She's just going to have to die.
So, get the answer with watch news. We know why the government not give them the money, youth.
Why?
It's not only it's putting in them pocket, but it's also give out, like when other CARICOM people want some help, they can good now, oh, we're helping you, but not help them own. The thing is,
that don't make no sense.
Eh?
But that don't make no sense.
It don't make no sense, but that feel happy. It's like they're so proud to come from press conference, go, oh, we are sending to Trinidad colleagues. You know what I mean? It's all about sure.
You know what? I did a day one time Venezuela get hit with the earthquake.
Mm-hmm.
You know, say Jamaica jump up and say they're sending aid to Venezuela. So yeah, you're right. So when we see that, I say, but wait, the amount of aid what we just get from people, including Venezuela, give we aid, you know, the amount of aid what we just get for our people who got hit with Hurricane Melissa, and them the people that not even get no help yet after all the aid that was donated for them. And now I send aid go to Venezuela, but to not help the people them what they need it. I don't know. I don't know.
So, the first thing that the authorities teach people who study certain things is that protect yourself first before you can help somebody. You know what I mean? Because a life jacket, put on yours first. Yeah. And then you will assist people, right?
True.
Because a dead man can't help nobody. So it's like your people are suffer, but you can help other people. It makes sense?
True.
It doesn't make no sense, dude. You know what I mean? And why my son so because you know you talk about America, men American, you know. I'd be a Jamaican, so they see me fixated on Jamaican. I become more on fix the fuckery about Jamaica, stop turn a blind eye to every fucking thing. The girl dead other day. How not talk about how turn musician not help. What about the fucking government, youth? We can just ease up. Eh? You know why doesn't help? I just a regular girl and the media don't know about her. She's not a big uproar like
they don't help because the people don't hold them accountable.
Anyhow,
that's why they don't help.
Anyhow, some seeing the cover some big superstar and make complaints. Oh my God, you hear? Oh, we are helping. We donated. Yo, I'm trusting the world. I saw fucking fake you. Is that what I said? And John, I'm telling you, SouFLo. If me was a rich man, help the woman. I mean, I don't care if she did wrong. People know life important. You know? You say anytime on a ball blow up, that's it for you now. This what it's done, and the plan you have and the business you have, it's done. You're dead. So it's like people want to if them alone supposed to live, and I want them to go there and the people can go to hell. You know what I mean? Like I will go to help because I don't have the money. If you have the money, me go there help the girl. How much you need? See it here. You know what I mean? I'm not want somebody to do that to me too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like if my little family have sister, brother, niece, nephew, daughter, everything. See? Suppose we're in a situation where I can't help myself, and donation not coming fast enough. Me don't want help from anybody who can help me. I said, Jesus Christ, God, please. So how you want from another man? The same way them feel. You don't want your girl suffer. Not $60 feel pain and suffer. I know she got dead and say, and she probably hear that the background said people are hot money and she feel. I don't care about that. I said, I'm not stop talking bad about Jamaica. I mean, if you don't ever start bad to America, I'm a response to them. Like a them problem. Jamaica, my problem. And if something not go good, I'm going to talk it. I'm not rest now until it start to good. Big up yourself.
Manners and respect, right? Brother. All right. Listen, we're going to change the subject and go on to our next one of our topics. But let me close this part by saying this. You see the same way how the little girl get drawn away in the bush and they jungle justice the guy that did it, and I put her picture up here and I said, let's not just talk about her and then let's pass, because what happens is it happens again if we don't get to the root cause and do something about the root cause. So we discuss the problems, but we also try to apply some solution, right? Right. So that little girl, that we honor her by countrywide, culturally, because a cultural thing. Come go a shop for me. Send picnic go a shop. Stop, send the picnic them go a shop. That's it. Stop, send picnic go a shop. Walk your grown ass to the shop and get stuff that needs to be gotten. Stop, send the baby them out on the road because mad people they are road and the picnic them can't defend themselves. All right. This right here, I will say in her honor, because we couldn't save her because not enough of us cared. The Jamaican government owe it to her and others who died because them get burned up and they were Jamaican. That's it. Because if them did get burned up in America, them would have lived. But they got burnt up in Jamaica, so they died. They owe it to her and others to put a comprehensive burn unit on the island immediately. So people, I don't care what political party you claim to represent and who you're in love with, and if you're flying orange or green, pressure your politicians about a comprehensive burn unit on the island in her name. So we don't have the same thing happen again. Because today for her, tomorrow for me and you family members that we love and care about. All right? All right. With that said, we're moving right along. We're going to talk about something else and a lighter story. Let me see. Let's get into the story about this. Let's talk about the hurricane money. Let's talk about the hurricane money. You know, I've been wanting to talk about this for like a week now. This and the school bus me, you want to talk about for a couple of days now. But I want to talk about this for about 2 weeks now. We just couldn't get around to it. Remember when Hurricane Melissa hit Jamaica, people? Remember when I said to Uno, people like Andre Stevens is who Uno need to give Uno money to? Y'all remember that? I even actually got in touch with them, got Andre's full contact, and I kept posting it on the channel. And I'm telling you, if you want to donate nothing, me don't want to take no donation from nobody because I'm not on the ground in Jamaica and I value my reputation. Me don't want people think I'm scamming them and collecting money because tragedy just hit Jamaica and then I'm not nowhere down there. Because people were like, SouFLo, why don't you just do a GoFundMe and collect all the money and then give it over to some? I said, no. Me want you to send the money to somebody that's there. But send it to somebody who can prove to you that they're doing the work to help the people who need it. Y'all remember that? I don't know, remember how busy Andre was? Andre Stevens? I don't remember how busy he was. He and the camera was always working and you were always able to see what he is doing and how many people he was helping. I don't remember with Prime Minister now who come out and say him not like that. Him not like seeing the video them of people giving out handouts and people are run to go get care package because it make Jamaica look bad. And you're taking advantage of the people, them and their dignity. Help them to preserve them dignity, man. Don't make them look like that. And I said, this is one wicked rascal man here, boy. Because you, Prime Minister, not helping the people enough. And the world is going to see that tons of aid is coming into the country, but the people, them who need it, not getting it, and it's local Jamaicans and people in the diaspora who are donating and are helping their own people. You will be exposed. So you come talk about help the people to preserve their dignity. Don't make them a run for care package and it make it look so. And him not like the video them and well, the Support Jamaica portal for Hurricane Melissa relief funds. We just got word now that was hosted by a private tech company rather than the government. Private ownership disclosed by Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management, or the ODPEM, Director General Commander Alvin Gale during a public account committee meeting, revealing that the platform still remains today owned by private developers. What does that mean? Well, in a nutshell, it means that $1.44 billion that was donated, free money, me and you and all of we who gave to that entity, $1.44 billion did not go to our government, therefore could not have reached the people who we were trying to help. And remember, me did tell us, if you look for somebody on the ground like Andrea Stevens and give the money to, because Andrea did our work right in front of everybody. All right. Got robbed. The diaspora's money that they donated to help the people got robbed. And I know that the same private company is probably going to get wind of this right here and say, I am saying that they robbed the people. Well, I can look squarely into the cameras and say this. You collected the money during the hurricane on behalf of the people who needed assistance. You're still holding on to the money. So you robbed the people. Emergency money is to be used in that emergency. As a matter of fact, the Auditor General report highlighted that out of the $1.44 billion that was collected up until February 23rd of 2026, only $26.2 million, which is 1.8% of that money, has been used. Now, there's a couple of things what me want to know, right? I had questions. My questions went along these lines. Who exactly owns that entity? Or who owns it? Who owns the Support Jamaica portal that popped up when the hurricane? Because we did think it was the government. We thought it was the government that owned it. And because we thought it was the government that owned it, there were a lot of people who live overseas who were donating money to it. Me want to know who owns it. And I want to know how are they connected to anybody who is in our government. Those are my questions. Who owns it? And how are they connected to anybody in our government? Who are the people in our government that they are connected to? Because you know why I'm asking that? I'm asking that because government saw it when it was happening. And they allowed it to happen. And they never told the diaspora, this is false, this is a fake, this is not anything to do with us. That's a private entity. We might not get the money. Do not send the money over there. Them never flag it. Them never warn nobody. Them make the money go there. Them know that people were sending money there. They even told us how much money was being given there. And then after the hurricane, when the money piled up and the noise quieted down, they just didn't spend the money on the people. So who owns it? Who are they connected to in government? And why were the people not warned about them? Because everybody thought they were giving it to the government. And this people is exactly why I said to you, don't give the money to any of these. Give it to people like Andre. You never have to give it to Andre. You could have given it to other people who are on the ground doing work too. But give it to people like those. Because I knew this was going to happen. It's called the Amber Group. And who are the members of the Amber Group? It's a private tech company, right? Let's see something. Who is the private tech company that owns Support Jamaica portal? Who is the private tech company that owns the Support Jamaica portal? The private tech company associated with building, hosting, and providing technical support for the Support Jamaica portal is the Amber Group. It's maintained as an official government of Jamaica platform operating under the authority of the Office of Disaster. That's the ODP. Isn't that the ODPEM? So wait. So hold on. So when asked about the money, why are they saying that them don't have no control over the money because it don't have nothing to do with the government of Jamaica because none of them get the money. It went to y'all gave it to a private entity. It's not a government website, but it is maintained as an official government of Jamaica platform. It operates under the authority of the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management. So their role is to build and to donate on a philanthropic, royalty-free software as a service basis by the Amber Group during national disaster and emergencies. Financial control are handled exclusively through designed or designated government financial institutions and accounts, with the private tech provider holding no access to or control over the donated funds. You know what? I thief the money, babe. I thief the money. And they're trying to set it up in a way where
They don't have any blame.
them control it, but them don't have no blame.
They don't have no money for answer.
My God, man. Amber, the Indian man who used to be Bush Stewart, yoga trainer, somebody said. We don't know if that's true. Somebody here is giving me another side story about the little girl who did get burned up down at Westmoreland, babe. Them say our father in a jail right now for to molest her off. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo.
Yeah, family.
You remember you just said that man say, you know, like to see people like give the people and on TV something vulnerable during this time. Video. No.
On video.
Make it make sense to me. It didn't go on TV that give poor relief house and talks there when whoever give to the parents and then dead, it has to turn over. So when other children see on TV now, your mother then left the house and you have to come out and how does that look? Make it make sense for me, please and thanks. Yes, I got it up on TV what they have said. And I was like, the man, you're wicked. It's wicked. All right,
my friend. I was a bit lost there, but let me see. Okay. I just looked up the individual whose name you put, Journey, whose name you put up. Wow. Amber Group CEO. Savadia appointed chairman of Special Economic Zones Regulator. He's an Indian man. This rabbit hole goes deep. Let me see something. With this initiative, no Amber parent will ever have to choose between their child's dream and what they can afford. We are investing where it matters most, and that's in our people, says the founder and the CEO of the Amber Group. Founder and chief executive. And there he is with the Prime Minister right there. Prime Minister that? Yep, that's him and the Prime Minister. Him and Andrew. But it's a private entity, right? There he is. I got a picture of him and the Prime Minister right here shaking hands. He looks very subservient to the Prime Minister. He's looking down on the ground. There he is with the Prime Minister again. Here he is with the Prime Minister again. Okay. But the Prime Minister come tell us, him not nothing to do with the money there. The money that went into a private... I don't have nothing to do with the money. The money went into a private entity, and that's the reason why, all the stuff y'all are expecting, who forget help, never get no help. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
I'm all right.
All right. Talk to us now. What's up?
SouFLo.
Yeah.
All the money there were the people send from America, you see?
Mm-hmm.
If they use them credit card or whatever means they use to send that money, FBI can find all of them the money they want, Paper trail, right?
Mm-hmm.
FBI can find the money. SouFLo, so them people take with the idiot.
FBI can find the money if they want
SouFLo, you remember SSL?
Yes.
You see how much years them go around with the SSL saga?
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the day, who them lock up on the station bill?
Panton.
You remember?
Yeah.
So for them take with the idiot. So for me can't do much like you and many others in the chat. See? Me not have to use no protractor, nothing of the drama to say. You know, look at maths. Me never get maths. At 3, me get it in a severe, so me have to do it over.
See it.
Okay, have bright people who can read and write and know the things. And the same people when they put in position to know them, take them to idiots. So if you know much people still asleep and not appalling.
Right here, there's another article of him from back in 2024. Donating $5 million to the Art of Living Foundation. The Art of Living Foundation and the Amber Group provide $5 million in humanitarian needs, and the Prime Minister is collecting that $5 million.
So all the people who get damaged in a barrel still never get nothing. Barrel come, them no get nothing. Melissa come and they no get nothing. Jesus Christ, we don't know what happened to Jamaica. The people in the robbery right in our face. They robbery when we asleep, they robbery when we dead.
And you know what crazy?
Sure.
What crazy is how I see them on TV. I talk about resilience. No.
How much people know what resilience means?
Exactly. I know that though. Why them I talk about resilience, and Jamaica is a resilient country and we are recovering from Hurricane Melissa just fine and with patience and resilience. And me I said to myself, say, it's not the whole of Jamaica did get licked by the hurricane there, no. It's just a small part.
No.
So why everybody know I talk about resilience and Jamaica is getting through this when most of we never get licked by that hurricane? Help the people who got hit, and they still have not helped the people who got hit. But Andrew the TV talk about resilience.
Mash up. Nothing center no mash up like not much. But from Trelawny go down.
Mash up.
I saw from me know what up, so you know.
Wow.
People are styling in our face. Are styling in our face. Yeah, when him done, he want to tour with the city for them. Hey, so have a nice day.
All right, my friend. This guy apparently does a lot of stuff in Jamaica. Amber Aviation flight, startup still grounded. Amber this, Amber that. Them do a whole heap of stuff. Donate 5 million US for this initiative. Andrew take that they check there. It's crazy that he's the same one who got up and tell the people them that the money that you donated did not come to us. So you can't expect we to do nothing with money that you never gave us. You gave it to a private entity. But you know the people who own the private entity. You know what? I'm going to leave this one right here. The Prime Minister have over 1 million in the United States of America. I don't know enough. Something has to be done in the justice system because talk about SSL, they are waiting for the statute to run out to carry out the criminal charges. If you throw them out. I just wanted y'all to know that, and it's not a I told you so moment, because I'm going to move on to our next topic now. It's not an I told you so moment. Obviously, we can dig deeper and see who is at the head. Just I ask those questions just so you can go dig them up yourself too. It's like, who owns that private entity that our Prime Minister and his people are telling us collected $1.44 billion from the diaspora to help the people of Jamaica? And according to their own auditors, only 1% of that money has been dispersed and spent accordingly so far. Why were they allowed to collect all that money? You know them. This is not like they popped up overnight. I just saw an article where they were donating $5 million to Andrew Holness for some initiative, 5 million US. So y'all know them, and y'all allowed them to stay there and collect all that money only to come tell us about, and the government did get the money, so we can't expect if you do not know, we did get the money, they got to a private entity. That sound like when you conspire to chop the people them. That's what it sound like to me. You, my brethren, you collect the money here, and then when you get it all on panic, now go tell the people them say, no, we just send it, go get a private entity, and we're having trouble collecting it from the private entity. That alone, I got tie them up, we just split the money two ways and go about with business. That sound like a chop to me. Let's be honest, that sound like a chop to me. The people them get chopped. Asarin says, I have family in Jamaica waiting on help from the hurricane before Melissa. Melissa made their homes worse, and people still have not got help, and the government services are deplorable. Well, 1.44 billion of what we sent from overseas got sent to this particular company, and the people are not getting it. And the company is still holding on to it, and they're still there in Jamaica, and the government knows about them and knows that they are the one that collected the money. But I keep on a repeat tone. The government know them. The government knows them collect the money. No actions are being taken to get the money disbursed. No actions are being taken to take the money away from them. Why were they allowed to collect money in a time of emergency to support Jamaicans who are affected by that emergency? Yet still they are not using the money to do such. That's called scamming. That's scamming. If I go outside right now and start telling people, say, I need this money to run an orphanage in Jamaica, and me pick any orphanage and take picture of the picnic them and say these children need support, and I collect $1 million US and pocket all that money and just slide off to go live somewhere comfortably, I would have committed a crime, right? So how come nothing is being done about it is what I'm asking. This is a good question, Donna. Who is regulating all these entities? You know what? Mr. Rattigan did tell the people not to donate to that website. Mr. Rattigan did tell the people. Me not see nobody who did point out from our government who pointed out not to. And that's who should have done it. Mr. Rattigan, they are doing thing. You must understand, so anybody who is aligned with Andrew Holness or aligned with the Jamaica Labour Party, they're probably not friends of Mr. Rattigan, or they probably don't tune in and listen to him anyways. So a partisan platform is not going to reach everybody because he's already dismissed. I not listen to him because I never have nothing good to say about Andrew Yatta. I never have nothing good to say about JLP, or I never have nothing good to say about Jamaica government. So me just tune him out. You understand? But if the Jamaican government had come out and said, if you're sending money, do not send it to this because we won't get it. This is a private entity. Please send all your donations here instead. And watch out for this, and this side because those have been proven to be fraudulent. That's what they should have been doing. But now to see that they actually know these people, it made me think that this is coherent. This is, they're in cahoots. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, morning. Give thanks and praise to Most High for another day.
Indeed, my brother. What go on?
Me kind of join in late, but me just want to ask one question. Is it the donation to the One Jamaica, whatever you call the website, them say missing?
Yeah, it's not missing. Them have it, but they're not using the money.
Oh, okay. Well, because me soon in the day, so based on the conversation, I was wondering if they were saying that them can get the money from the private entity.
It sounds like that's what they're saying.
Remember that initially, when they came out, they said that the Jamaican government owned the website. It was during the what they call it, forgot the name of the committee, the oversight committee, that we discovered that Jamaican government never owned the website. But initially, Jamaican government said that they owned it.
And this is why people were donating to it.
Right.
You see, that's what I was going to say, but I didn't want to say it and be wrong. But from my memory, that's what I remembered. But I didn't want to say that and be wrong. So I just never said it.
Any donation coming to Jamaica should only be sent to it because that's a Jamaica official website, because it is owned by the government, because it has the .gov extension to the website,
right.
And the Jamaican government owned it. Now, during the public accounts committee meeting, we discovered that there was not even an agreement in place prior to it being launched. I just the other day then chump up something, put something together. And it's owned by a private company, and Jamaica have 1 year free access to it. But we there want to watch.
All right, my brother.
Blessings.
Manners. Allison says, SouFLo, the government gave instructions to send the money to the government website. Okay. But why did they not warn the people not to send the money to support Jamaica portal? You see, what you have to understand is this, right? When a hurricane, when a national disaster hit, nobody should have the right to donate money to this and make it look as if it's a government official site. And that's what this Support Jamaica portal looked like. So if anything, and the government knows that money was going there, and that's the reason why the Auditor General is able to tell you how much money went in there. It's $1.44 billion that was collected. So why did they not warn the people not to send any money there? Marcia Grant says, I've been here back in Jamaica for 3 years now, and it grieves me to know that people are still living under tarpaulin 10 months after Melissa, when so much funds came into the country to help. Y'all remember what I said? Go back and look. Y'all can go right now. The whole lot can do it right now. Go into YouTube search engine and type in SouFLoTV Jamaica warning, follow the money. That's the first video we did. That's the first video we did after the hurricane. Because I know that this is not going to happen. You see, I'm going to close this and go to our next topic. But I'm going to close it like this, right? I'm tired of people acting like they are surprised. Because that's all them do. Them thief from we all the time. And it is so bold and barefaced that they don't even care. They don't even care if you can figure it out. Because them know that we're powerless, can't do nothing, or not going to do nothing. We just have to sit down and chat about it and turn the page and read on to the next pages in the book and keep it moving. They do us like this all the time, and they don't care anymore if we even care. But I knew it was coming. Me know said did I come. That's why our first video said SouFLoTV warning Jamaica. I'm gonna tell them to track the money. No, the money tie up over so. None of it is being used to help the people who need it. Somebody's yacht is sailing. Somebody's mansion is well lit. Somebody's children are in the schools that they desire. Somebody's lifestyle is set because their finances are great, while others suffer because all that money was gotten in their name, in the name of the sufferers, and the sufferers never get no help. That's stealing. That's stealing. Can the people in the diaspora that donated their hardworking money to this website to help the people that were devastated by the hurricane report this matter to a higher entity to charge them with fraud? To who? To who? That's the thing. The higher entity that you're looking at is the government, and the government look like they're in cahoots with them. So there is nobody that you can report this to and expect anything to happen. We didn't know enough. From I saw how the donations were coming in and from everywhere, and see how all the different cargo planes were coming in and landing, and I'm like, damn, it's hard to keep track of all of this. A whole heap of money I gonna get thief now, you know. I said it because that's what they do, and it's nothing new. They always operated like this, and them still operate like it. Maybe because we're bigger and older now, we get to see it more and we pay more attention now. But all this is nothing new. That's how they've always operated. No wonder the people them feel so downtrodden and unmotivated more time. And just most Jamaicans are just resigned to, well, it don't make no sense worry about what you can't fix, you know, brother, or what you can't control. You know, I just saw. You know, so the thing set. And we just left it right there, so. Because it don't make no sense. Raise up your blood pressure. Them are going to do it again. If we have a next event go on, them do it again. And they won't care. Rasta youth, big up yourself. Rasta youth, I'm supposed to get in touch with you. Have a lot to go on, bro. But I will. They are all in cahoots. Right there, sir. And I'm going to leave it on that note. Just know, sir, the monies that y'all sent to the Support Jamaica portal during Hurricane Melissa added up to $1.44 billion, and only 1% of it got used to help the people. And they're still holding on to that money And now our government is telling us that it's not them you send it to a private entity, and the private entity have the money. As if them can't do nothing to make them lego the money and free up the money so them can help the people with the money, as it was intended to do. But all right, let's talk about that one here. The school bus. The school bus will catch a fire. Remember when I told y'all that I come from a place in this look like one of the road them where me live on. Like upper which part me come from, I saw the road them look steep like so and full of pothole and them something there. Way up in the hills. You see if your bus ever go left and go over there, so the cow them are gonna wave you goodbye as you fall hundreds of feet down into a precipice. And that's one of the reasons why I said these school buses that they got for the rural school bus program in Jamaica better be fit for our terrain. Is rural school bus program. That means the bus them must be fit for the rural terrain. It makes sense? All right. So when I bus them here, one of the bus them just burst into flames, catch a fire, and burn up. That's the actual picture, by the way, of the bus, the big bus there. All right. The story went like this. It said the Jamaican Urban Transit Company, JUTC, has confirmed that one of the rural school buses caught on fire in Manchester on Wednesday. I tell us upper which part me come from them place there that happened. The JUTC adds that no students or passengers were on board the vehicle at the time, thank God, that the incident happened and the driver was not injured. Now, in a statement on Wednesday, the JUTC says that the incident occurred approximately 1:20 p.m. when the bus had completed its scheduled student transportation route in Cross Keys, Manchester. It says that the bus was returning to its base in Plowden when the driver observed that the engine of the bus had caught on fire. The JUTC says that the operator immediately stopped the vehicle and attempted to extinguish the fire using the onboard fire extinguisher. When those efforts proved unsuccessful, the Jamaica Fire Brigade was called for assistance. By looking at the bus, you can tell that the fire brigade got there pretty late, because if them did the right around the corner, some of the bus would have left. Want to see what is left of the bus. The affected vehicle reportedly sustained damage as a result of the fire, as you can see. The JUTC says that the cause of the fire is currently unknown and will be the subject of a full investigation by the relevant authorities in collaboration with its technical team. The company said it conducts routine inspections and maintenance on its fleet, and it will continue to review all findings arising from this incident to determine any necessary corrective actions. So school about to start. School is about to start back. School is about to start back. Right? See the bus them here. So the picnic them are going to go on one of them bus here to go to school. In case y'all forgot, it was big drama, big controversy when these buses were bought. Let me drag your memory a little bit. Jamaica's school bus controversy was centered on a $1.4 billion procurement deal for 110 used buses, decommissioned US-style buses. That means entities in the United States of America decided that them no longer want to use these buses for transport children here, so them go park them up over one dead yard. We call it the bus dead yard. And it was over there that our government decided that they were going to purchase 110 of those buses for use of carrying our children in Jamaica. This triggered an Auditor General probe. Intense political clashes over the transparency and the safety, and the recent bus fire as well is under investigation for potential sabotage. Like somebody purposely set the bus on fire so them can make JLP look bad. And we run around in a circle, and here we are again. I remember Mark Golden asking about these buses and saying that these buses are not fit for our urban, not our urban, but our, they were not fit for our rural terrain. I remember seeing one of them get stuck. And it gets stuck on a normal road. It turned a corner and was supposed to go up a hill. If you travel Jamaica, Clarendon, Manchester area, you're going to know, say, certain places, the road set certain kind of way and it's hill and gully. Yeah. And he was saying that these buses are not fit for that terrain. And they said they would make them fit by school morning. To include changing the steering wheel over to the next side and changing the door where they pick them figure in and out of. Because if they let them out in the regular door where the way how the bus them come in, they would be let out into traffic. Because you know, say America drive on one side and we drive on the next side. And one of the bus them burst into flames, right? Of course, people are asking, damn, what if there were any kids on the bus? Donna, that's exactly what I say. What if there were any kids on the bus? Watch the bus. And the driver tried to out the flames but could not. Obviously, but we all who are Jamaican know, sir, unless your fire start right next to a fire station, whatever you call fire brigade for, I got burned down by the time they get there. Say I'm lying. Say I'm lying. Unless you are next to a fire station in Jamaica, whatever is on fire, if you can't put it out by yourself, if you call fire brigade, it'll go burn down before fire brigade get there. See, boss there? The whole bus burn out completely before fire brigade got there. The fire start up in the engine up there, sir. The whole bus burn out. Yeah, they all bust them. Remember when Mark did I say they all bust them, and not even America don't want them bust there. So why not go spend this amount of money on the bus? And he was questioning if this was actually the amount of money they spent on the bus. I believe people were putting comments over here from Mr. Rattigan saying that those are not the price of the bus because you can actually buy them bus for $1 at auction because they don't want them anymore, as long as you can take them. So it seems like was another way for them to launder money or chop the people them again, put a $1.4 billion price on it and buy 110 buses for $5 a piece and keep the rest of the money, something like that. And that's where the investigation started. And then the fitness of the buses. I'm going to tell you all something. Me looking up school bus catching on fire, it look like them buses here catch fire regular. Because the picture that you see up here is our next school bus will catch fire. So apparently when they get old or they're decommissioned in the United States of America, they're no longer considered to be safe to carry U.S. children. So them go park them around a one place. And they'll sell them to third world countries and whoever else wants to buy them. Because they burst into flames and do other things. This is known. So the one right over my head right there, so. See it there? Bust up in a flame just so. Yeah. So why the hell did they buy these buses? The question is still there, you know. Why them buy the bus them? And then the other day they said the children are not taking these buses like they thought they would. It was a good turnout when they first started, but children have moved on to still go to them regular transportation, them taxi, them pack up in all that. Because I guess them want to hear, what's one of the things they said? The picnic them want to hear the music. Like, you know, taxi are going to play the latest, wherever I play, in a dancehall music, and some of it is probably derogatory, and we're not playing any derogatory music on these school buses. It's a serene environment for the children, getting their minds prepared to go to school in the morning, etc., which I side with. You know, school bus supposed to be orderly, and them no want order and all that, and them want to listen to Bugoyaga music, so they're off to take other transportation, so the bus them not filling up like they thought they would. I think it's more than that. They be underestimating the intelligence of our children, see? But the world have internet. The picnic them go up on the internet and look up the bus them and figure out, says, so why we get them here, bus here? Because America never want them no more, so how we end up with them? And then them look and see, say, the bus them after them reach certain age, the bus them bust up in a flames and them can catch a fire and all these things. Me no want them, I want to bust them when they catch a fire. Me will continue to take a transportation when me used to. The bus need 3 doors. I think these buses supposed to have a back door hatch that's open in emergency. One up front here, so by the driver as well. Anyway, I just want to see this. School is going to start again in a few days. Or no, that's in the US. Jamaica start back September morning. School are going to start in a few weeks. Let's hope and pray that this don't happen with any of our children on the bus. Make we hope and pray so this not happen with none of we picnic them on the bus. I don't want to hear a tragic story. As much as this can be a political thing and I told you so, we don't want it to be I told you so with children's lives. Right? We have 2 more stories for the morning and then we're going to be done. Let's walk through this one first. Christopher Tufton said that, you know, we're having a problem in Jamaica because the declining birth rate. Did y'all know? Did y'all know? When I listen to this, I think that something happened and it don't have nothing to do with woman deciding to not have children anymore and at a later date in life. And I mean, I think you have nothing to do with that. Because Jamaican population has always been able to replenish itself, and poor people usually have the most picnic. People never just wise up overnight. Me think something else happened. This is me thinking out the box. And some people might say I'm being a conspiracy theorist. But me think something else happened. Like, with food or something. With drinks. Things that are imported into the country. Did y'all know that noted the annual birth rate have declined? We literally went from creating 60 to 70,000 babies a year in Jamaica to creating under 30,000. We literally went from creating 60 to 70,000 babies per year, which is necessary to replenish our population, to creating under 30,000. Now, if you combine that with people who are migrating, if you combine that with people who are, that the problem there with people who are dying, whether it's from murder or accidents or just aging out and passing away, we are literally fading away. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hello.
Live on the air with
Yes.
SouFLo.
No, you're talking.
Me here.
You remember what you just said? Something at the drink. That man they were named the big gate man. He invest in the Heineken company at Jamaica. And I wanted us to tell us that look up Code X. Food security. Please look it up. You hear one thing I go on what they are when they say you don't need nice thing for farming in your backyard. Something goes on, escape. But me know your business, you're one person. Because you still look up, the Shield of the Caribbean,
Right.
And why you look up Code X. And can I put you onto something? Me know you're busy.
Go on now.
A Sunday morning time, can you please wake up and listen to RFM? It's only 3 hours. So even if you go work out, download the app and have it even while still working out. Please, may I beg you?
Okay.
Please. Thank you.
All right, my friend.
Yeah.
I'm writing it down. All right. Something in a something. Let me give you the full of this. So it is such an emergency now that the government has gotten involved. And about 2 years ago, when we first started talking about this, we were joking and we were saying, well, I wonder if them want somehow, if we go down, they're going to breed up some woman are sitting. And I remember the government of Jamaica saying, this is critical and we might have to step in. Well, we've gotten to that point because the government is now crafting a plan to tackle this declining birth rate. So I said, what is the plan? Because I want to hear how the government are going to help the declining birth rate. The government is preparing a comprehensive response to the country's declining birth rate that ensures long-term demographic and economic sustainability, says Health and Wellness Minister Dr. Christopher Tufton. He noted that the low birth rate is not only a medical and fertility issue, but it's also a major socioeconomic challenge requiring coordinated policy action. He said, we've heard the clinical discussions around fertility, but we have a very critical socioeconomic challenge as well that we actually need to pay more attention to. In case y'all have not heard it, I believe they said 1 in every 3 or 4 men and women in Jamaica are barren or infertile. A lot of the men are shooting blanks and the women aren't getting pregnant. And this is why I said, there's got to be something else to this. Because this never just happened to it overnight. Well, he said that that challenge is a decline in birth rate below the percentage of replacement rate. A decline in birth rate that has now gotten below the percentage of replacement rate for the population. That means we are producing too little people to replace ourselves. Tufton was addressing a recent forum on maternal and child health that was hosted by the Rotary Club of Kingston at the Jamaica Pegasus Hotel in Kingston, in New Kingston. He said that annual birth rates have declined from between 60 to 70,000 in the 60s and in the 70s to 40 in 2010 to 33 in 2020, and now we are below 30 last year. So that's why I asked you all if you all are aware that we used to produce around 60 to 70,000 babies per year, and we are now producing under 30,000, which is less than half of what we were producing from the 50s, 60s, 70s coming on up. So we are drop out and we can't replace ourselves. You hear what I say? We are drop out and we can't replace ourselves. Dorothy T says, could also be the increase of homosexuality. Well, I don't know about that, you know. Because Batman, the run here breed woman same way. Because given that Jamaica is not a place where you could be flamboyantly open and say, I don't like women. I scorn pum-pum, I just want batty. Because you can't really say that. You still have a whole heap of them who have to pretend, say, them want family. So they are there, pretending they like women. But homosexuality goes both ways. And I'm going to pinch somebody just now and it's going to hurt a little bit. Ball out if it hurt you, but it's okay. I have never seen so many. You know, I said to myself yesterday that Jamaican women have this explosion of homosexuality among them as well. Me hear the talk, you know, about the man them. Like, yo, them new man are soft, you know, and all of them are like, them so effeminate, enough of them are bottom man, and the whole heap of the Jamaican woman, them, everybody gay or bisexual. Whole heap of Jamaican woman, gay or bisexual, they are nyamming crutches like crazy. So maybe it's because they are finding comfort in their one another more, and let's not make the homosexual talk just to the men. And so the man them fish up the place and batty up the place. That's why no baby now born. When the woman them did they do the same thing. The reason why it has not, he said that the fertility rate now below the population replacement level, combine that with migration, and Jamaica's population could decline significantly over the next decade. Don't worry, TCN, third country nationals, and people running to Jamaica to get citizenship, and them shipping in skilled labor, all these things are happening. They will be there to replace us. Remember I told y'all that in about 20 years from now, majority of Jamaicans who are like me and you, who can point to our mother and father and grandmother and grandfather on both sides and great-grandparents on both sides, that population of us will no longer be on the island, or will be a small number on the island as they age out and pass away. Will be replaced by a different set of people. The reason why it has to be dealt with in this way, he said, from planning perspective, and why we need to encourage more births in whatever way we can, shape or form, is because it does threaten life as we know it. These aren't my words. These are exactly what he said. Dr. Christopher Tufton said. Added that if you look at the data, that's the trajectory, that's the direction in which it is going. We will be replaced. The measures being looked at are policies to encourage children rearing or raising your children in Jamaica, and family formation, workplace nurseries, childcare support, strengthening maternal neonatal services. So whole heap of baby now dead when them born. Expanding community health support, among other things he said. These are some of the things he's saying that they are putting in place to help. Dr. Christopher Tufton said that the discussions are underway with the Planning Institute of Jamaica, the Fertility Center at the University of the West Indies, and other stakeholders in the areas of health, labor, social welfare, and finance. He highlighted measures already in place to support maternal and child care. He said that we have reviewed over the last year the policy and procedure protocol manual around neonatal care and the obstetrics protocols in order to provide additional training to our health team to give better support. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
SouFLo, my brother.
What going, bro?
Boy, we're there, you know.
Talk to
So,
you now.
me hear you talk about the fertility business, is it?
Yes.
For the last 4 weeks, me there in Jamaica. I'm still there trying to knock out my projects. Cool?
Mm-hmm.
And every time I see a young person, me said, jokingly say, even just like a while I drive through the toll,
Mm-hmm.
I then say that I jokingly say, Prime Minister want we need some kids in the country. And every young person in here say them can't afford it.
Them can't afford it.
No, the Prime Minister and his wife can afford it. They cannot.
They cannot.
Yes. So we're not going to talk partisan, we'll look on reality. Remember, last year the report came out that in terms of in terms of the numbers, it was saying that one baby dead every 2 days in the hospital system.
Right.
Okay, and we do that for about 18 months. So if the government wants the population to increase, they must solve that the problem first. Because then it won't be how much babies dying on average like that. It's going to be greater.
Right.
So that's one concern I have.
That's one of the things.
Other thing,
that's one of the things. I was gonna say that's one of the things that Christopher Tufton said that they're working on, and it's a part of their plan.
But we not see it.
Right.
Yeah.
So
now,
the big speech again.
The
big speech again.
All right.
Yeah.
Now the other thing, we must look at the agendas that way. You remember one time in our younger days, them did have one thing where one girl turned up at one door and say, Beverly whatsoever, I'm Johnson now. And then them said 2 is better than too many. The math grades from primary school. I don't know if you remember, others in the audience remember. But basically what the campaign was then was to tell our generation that 2 is better than too many. You see? So them actually brainwash our generation.
I said don't have too many.
Say, don't have too many, while the rest of the world did have bloom with them population.
Okay.
You see? So we go and we follow other people's agenda. And now we end up in this situation. The other thing is that the reality is that if things were so great for these young people, these childbearing age people, they would have us from the NHT money. So we have to look at the fundamentals before we can talk about give baby. When they have to put them when them themselves can't even get to have sex, because guess what? They're not a horse living and catch them a catch. You see, so if the minister is gonna say that he wants to see more the birth rate come up, what needs to happen is that the underlying infrastructure, the hospital system, we not have good bus system to go put the baby there upon. We not have no daycare facility where we look at and say, well, boy, all right, we have special daycare for them when they at work and all of them things.
Right.
You see, so we literally throw the baby before the barn with the bath water. Because there are no infrastructure there. We don't see the concrete plans that encourage baby making. All right. First, my grandparents take care of baby and change nappy and whatsoever. Them are force out the grandparents. You don't have grandparents because them have the health service to provide sustenance to make the grandparents them live longer so they can take care of the baby, the third generation. So you have to, the government need to put in all of those things, take care of all of those things before them tell young people them go have sex. Blessings, my brother.
Manners and respect, Mervin. I saw. Ed boy Mervin said it all. Honestly, that's exactly what Dr. Christopher Tufton is saying over here, though. But here's my problem. My problem is that these are big speech. and when is it going to be put into play? Because if you're waiting for, we've already hit that critical stage, and I see us being replaced. Let me tell y'all something. If you look around Jamaica and you watch the development real estate wise, you will realize that they are gentrifying the island of Jamaica. Pay attention. For those of you who actually go home all the time, pay attention. Go and look at any real estate site and then get a good look at Jamaica and the layout of the land and all the building of these new units that are coming in that they are doing. Is a gentrification that is taking place. I feel like they are making way for people who want Jamaica to be their home, but they're not necessarily Jamaicans. Yes, some of it caters to those of us who have lived overseas for a while and we work in some career field where what was lucrative and we got some money saved up and we're decided to retire and go home. Or if we want to buy a second house. The Prime Minister the other day was talking about encouraging Jamaicans to buy a second house in Jamaica if you own a house overseas already. And you can use it for whatever reason, your rental property or whatever the case may be, or have it paid off by the time you're ready to retire to come home. Your house is paid for because you run it like an Airbnb or whatever the case may be. But you might try to get more of it invested in the real estate market. But if you look at everything that is being built, the average Jamaican can't afford them the same thing that what them are built. So who are they building them for? And it's not like them are build a little bit of them. They're building a lot of them everywhere. They must expect a population to come and inhabit these places. They're putting great effort into building these things. So if you pay attention, you can see that there's a plan to replace. That's what I'm telling you, Over and over and over, I say it again, I say it again, I say it again. Go back on the yard. I'm not saying go home today because you're not ready to go home today, a lot of you. Me not ready to go home today. But when I say go back on your yard, I mean go back to find out where you can put on some roots, where you can purchase something and build upon something. Connect with your people them and figure it out. Because the replacement agenda is real. And they are playing off our numbers. I'm suspicious. I never heard of Jamaican man and Jamaican woman having problem breeding and having picnic. Them usually tell us that we breed a place too much and we have so much picnic ago. And all of a sudden now we can't have enough picnic to save our life to replenish ourselves. And we're fading away and they're replacing us with other people. Come on now. Come on now. Pay attention. This is bigger than me and you, my friend. There's an agenda here at play, and this is bigger than me and you. This is bigger than us. All right? And we have to go do for a little part to make sure, say, Jamaica and Jamaicans as we know it. Otherwise, when me and you reach up in an age, God help where we live long life. When we reach where granny them age did that, 80 and 95 and them age there will be nobody there to take care of us. And that's what Dr. Christopher Tufton them been saying that they've been in power for the last 10 years. We're going to look around and see Hispanic people inhabiting the island. We're going to look around and see Europeans inhabiting the island. And like I said, Jamaica don't have white people and people with Spanish name already. Remember, say Sean Paul, Enriquez Zafim last name. So we have Jamaica was once inhabited by Spanish people, and the Spanish and the English fight, and then English win and take away Jamaica from them. So we have all these in there already. But me I talk about fresh blood, fresh face from different parts of the earth, and we will be no more. We will be no more. The replacement agenda is real. Let me say the number for y'all again because I found this number super alarming, a bit disheartening, but I also found, because I've been talking about this for years, a bit disheartening, but super alarming. We used to produce 60 to 70,000 Jamaican babies a year, not too long ago. Just last year, because this year not done yet, so 2025, just last year, we produced under 30,000. And that's where we've been. The numbers have been falling off by 10,000. Look, it says we went from 40,000 in 2010 to 33,000 in 2020. That's 10,000 less almost in one decade. And then now we are in 2020. Well, half a decade later, we went from that to below that. So give it 5 more years, we will be below, way below. We'll probably be like 20,000 a year. That's coming from 60 to 70,000 a year. And we are on that trajectory to hit in another 5 years about 20,000 a year, from 60 to 70,000 a year. I know people are talking about, well, if you want people to stay, you're going to have to start paying the teachers more. You're going to have to start paying everybody more. You're going to have to fix the healthcare infrastructure. You're going to have to fix the this. You're going to have to fix the that. And you all are right. Because the people that are scatter like roaches going to other people's country trying to find better for themselves. Not true? Because everybody want to find better for themselves, you know. Me want to know, so me live in a place where if something happened to one of my kids, then me can go so and say 911, and 5 minutes time, them reach at my house. Ambulance come, police back at that with trained people who can actually save a life. Not when something happen, an empty ambulance show up and nothing in there, and me dead anyway. Or them show up 12 hours later. I want to know if my house step on fire and I say 911 and I say there's a fire at XYZ address me here. Woo, woo, woo. And they're there in 5 minutes to put out the blaze. Not when hours later my house burned down flat and all that I own in it is one big pile of ashes. So there are so many things. And I remember Etana saying, again, them beat Etana Sotil, them beat her because she said she'd have got vote for Trump, which me never blame them for beat her in the first round of elections there, where he did win. But she said something that they cost Etana, the reggae singer, for. Etana said she don't want to age out in Jamaica. Suck your mother, girl. They don't stay foreign, move on, go. Trying to get visa and can fly out and talk about like say foreign are the best thing in the world and like Jamaica the worst thing. Go suck yourself. Go suck your mother. I saw them do her, you know. All the girl said was, if you are having a heart attack or a stroke, and you know say a stroke, the quicker you can get help is probably the more likely you can recover from a stroke. Most people who you see with one whole side of them body don't work no more, and because when the stroke licked them down, it took a while for people to find them, and then took a while for them to get to some medical help, right? She said you don't want to be in a Jamaica in your old age, one of them something that happened to you, and you go so and call for help, and hours later help her show up. That's one of the reasons why she said she wouldn't want to age out here. She loves Jamaica to death, but she don't want to age out there because it's not a good place to age out in an older years retirement age. Instead of the people them think about what she just said and press them government that they worship so much to fix up these things, because I know she alone are going to get old. If you plan to live long, you're going to get old too. So you she talk about more than anything. Them cuss out the woman, up under her mother, all kind of sitting. She wasn't wrong. Listen, if you live up which part, me living at the Clarendon there, up in my place there, up where my people them come from, God help you if a stroke like you down up there. So here, God help you if a stroke like you down up there. So God help you if any kind of ailments happen to you up there. Shit, God help you if you meet in an accident up there, 2 cars fly around corner and collide and you mash up in it. God help you. Because it's going to take a while before you can get some help. And it's still that way up until this day. Dr. Christopher Tufton, they're talking like him don't remember the report that just come out about the whole heap of baby them were dead over, I think, at Jubilee Hospital just the other day. Women are scared to have children too, because they're going to have a baby and the friggin' baby dead in a hospital. How so much baby are dead at birth in 2026? Like, the women are scared. The man them they out there, I don't know, a lot of them are participating in things, of course, that are making them sterile, and them going like them don't care. A whole heap of them gone the fishy route too. And then on top of that, it's rough. Like, nobody is excited to build a family under those conditions. Think about this, right? You work 40 hours a week. Just 40. 9 to 5, Monday to Friday is 40 hours a week. You work 40 hours a week and somebody pay you $100 US. You work 40 hours a week and somebody pay you $100 US and tell you, say, go raise your family. Oh, man. Come on. I don't think anybody who is willing to work 40 hours a week should be getting paid $100 US for the week. Not in a country like Jamaica. Jamaica is not like one time, people. One time gone to Jamaica, $100 US, the whole heap of money. That's a way back in the day. That's not so again. And all of you who travel to Jamaica know what I'm saying. Every time you take out $100, gone so. By the time you run over there, so I said, let me try some KFC, because I find me there, I'm going to like KFC up there. By the time you buy like a KFC and go around there, so and put gas in your car, your $100 done. You have to dip for your next 100. A vacation, I'm not talking about, you know. But even when you're on vacation and budgeting yourself, as if you live there. 40-hour work week and somebody pay you $100. And you're supposed to have a woman and children at home because you're doing the right thing and you're ensuring that the population grows. So breed up, like they say. On what? On what? Why? Farming is another thing, family. Healthcare infrastructure need work over. Farming is another thing, because what I see them doing is they talk a lot how they love the farmers and they support the farmers and they have this initiative and that initiative. And then they import so much stuff that nobody wants to buy from the farmers locally. They import so much shit nobody want to buy from the farmer them locally. Them broke the farmer them spirit. And Jamaican people actually really look upon them own farmer them and tell them, say, "I'm good." And that's why me I go over so and so go get the chicken we imported, because I don't want for you. You're enough like. How much you say you want for that? So you can tell the people them about farming. But if it's not a lucrative thing, farming is not an easy something, you know. Where you said, Michael, too much rum and boom, the man them a drink. Especially the young man them. And too much smoking. Alison says, a thought just come to my head. I'm wondering if at the hospital there are or is killer nurses. I remember a nurse was jailed for that, and I cannot remember what country. I think that was in the UK. One female nurse killed off one whole bunch of picnic, and she had been doing it for a long time. There was one Asian male nurse in the US that was doing it for a long time too, killed off a whole bunch of children. And then there was a Caucasian nurse woman in the US that did it as well. But I don't know. I don't know. Just recently, another nurse was on Andre's platform speaking about doctors working in doo-doo water. A lot of things will have to change. But people, I just wanted to know that we are fading out. Okay? Look at me and you, because we are the dinosaurs in a minute. We'll be the last ones left if something is not done about it. Me done have picnic. Or me done make picnic. No, you know if them want pay me up, but no, cause if me go have picnic, if me go make picnic at Jamaica, me I go have to take care of them too. And so me I go up in an age and now, me don't think say it's time for me to have no more picnic. Me think my picnic days are done. So I've done my part, but mind them live a foreign. Now I could do my next part is endearing them to the island of Jamaica, make them know say that's where their roots are from, that's where they belong, and as they grow, they should also invest in and be a part of in order to preserve their heritage. That's my move right there. So as far as my 7 children are concerned, but me do my part already. So me not gelding, me hop off a gelding truck long time. I 7 me have. And me raise them and me take care of myself. Me is not one of the man them we talk about, holy pa youth, me get to know. And me don't know when none of me picnic them there. Just recently, a blind elderly lady fell in a deep gully on the concrete and residents called police, ambulance, fire, and they took forever to show up. The firefighter didn't have a proper equipment. I remember seeing that. I remember seeing a man fall down in a manhole. And the hole deep, narrated, wifey a manhole, but the hole deep. And I don't know how he survived the fall because there's some sharp rocks in there and everything. But he was reported missing and he was in the hole for a week. I don't know if y'all remember that story. One Jamaican man, but him look Indian-like. Him dropping a deep hole, and one time the fire rescue people them go forget him out. They didn't have proper equipment. Me see the firefighter them, me say, man, them give them man the basket to carry water, and they're so ingenuitive. The man hurry up and rig up on something and go down in there and get the man, and bring him out of the hole, I said, imagine if these guys had proper equipment. Imagine if they had proper equipment, how much more they could do. Not even little proper equipment. Your politician them live in a big house though, and they collect hefty salaries, and they drive around in the latest Mercedes-Benz and BMWs, and you call them the kind of car that them like, and expensiveness SUVs and all these kind of things, while your local firefighter and police are ill-equipped. Your nurses in hospitals, healthcare settings, ill-equipped. We don't have a comprehensive burn unit on the island. They can fly out. Just like how Christopher Tufton and Andrew Holness fly out to go to the FIFA World Cup. Them can fly out the same way when anything happened to them family members and they need medical help overseas. The majority of Jamaicans can't afford to. So we stay there and suffer. So while on there worshiping them, these are the things one should be holding them accountable for. Yeah? And please remember, say in the meantime, we are being phased out and we are being replaced. Our final topic for the morning is going to be this one right here. Flippa. Flippa Mafia will be our final topic for the morning. Now, what more can I say? When life is good, it's good. Them say, big risks bring big rewards. Me never like the big risk, big reward something because, hold on there. All me hear a baby a cry and it's annoying me and it's disrupting my life. So our final story for the morning. Flippa and his big risk and big rewards. If y'all don't know it, Flippa Mafia, after getting caught before and doing his time and coming out, Flippa got caught up again. The feds in the United States of America released information saying that they had tapped Flippa's phone. They had him under surveillance, and a lot of the evidence that they got from him or for him in this new case that they're going to use against him, they got it from the iCloud from off of his iPhone. Yeah. They were set to go to court, and their lawyers, Flippa and his co-defendants, their lawyers asked the judge for some extension on the time so that they can sit and talk with the prosecutors and cut a deal, come to some kind of agreement on a deal. The judge said, okay, since you're willing to cooperate, we will give you the time. Now, they have a limited amount of time to get the deal done. One of Flippa, co-defendant, has now rolled over. He has now agreed to a deal. So one of the defendants in the drug case involving convicted dancehall entertainer Flippa Mafia has reached a plea agreement with the United States prosecutors. He is 53-year-old James McBride. According to the agreement, James McBride pleaded guilty to one count of conspiracy to distribute cocaine, and that charge carries a mandatory minimum sentence of 5 years and a maximum sentence of 40 years. Mandatory minimum basically means that there's nothing that the judge can do about it. You're going to have to do at least 5. That's a mandatory minimum, right? So he pleaded guilty to that. He has also agreed to a maximum probation term of 4 years and a fine that could go up to $5 million. Now, under this agreement, it is said that he is to surrender, get this, 17 cell phones. I wonder what one man do with 17 cell phones, but anyway, I thought that was a typo. He has agreed to surrender 17 cell phones. You know what the 17 cell phone are gonna mean, right? Because the feds them now ask you for 17 cell phones just to throw them in a box. They're going to get into the data of those 17 cell phones, and those 17 cell phones are probably going to have incriminating information on other people. You understand? 17 cell phones. Under the agreement, McBride is to surrender 17 cell phones and forfeit any gains, any monies that he made from any drug activity that was covered by this plea. So any cocaine money where he make, him supposed to turn it over to them. He agreed then to the terms when he appeared in court July 22nd. Under the agreement, he is potentially facing up to 8 years in prison. Remember, I know, minimum mandatory of 5 and up to 40. Under his agreement, he's potentially facing 8 years in prison. However, only a judge can decide what his final sentence is going to be. McBride is to be sentenced on December 1st of 2026. Flippa is up next. Usually, your co-defendants plead guilty. You're probably going to have to plead guilty next too. McBride is actually known as an associate of Flippa, and he has been convicted before as part of the drug ring behind the entertainer's first incarceration back in 2014. At that time, he was sentenced to 16 years back then. So him get out of prison like how Flippa get out and flip right back in like Flippa did. Now, before that also, McBride was actually sentenced to 9 years before he got that 16 years back in 2006 for drug distribution. Flippa Mafia, whose given name is Andrew Davis, along with this guy, McBride, Damian Jones, and Clifford Brown, they were all charged with possession of and intent to distribute cocaine, methamphetamine, and fentanyl in May of 2026. McBride just pled guilty to distribution of cocaine in his deal. They won't charge him for the methamphetamine, they won't charge him for the fentanyl, just the coke. So me, I wonder who them are going to charge with the meth and the fentanyl. Because according to the report, they found meth and fentanyl. Somebody is taking the charge for it. The feds say that the charges stem from surveillance operations that were done from August of 2025 till May of 2026, when they swooped in and arrested Flippa and his others. McBride, Jones, and Brown, they were all scheduled to return to court on September 9th. Flippa, meanwhile, is to return to court August 10th. Today is August 3rd. Flippa will be back in court a few days from now, and when he's there, he's supposed to have struck a deal with the prosecutors as well. If not, he's going to trial. So, we will wait to hear if Flippa goes to trial or if he strikes a deal as well. Either way, he might go to prison. I'm not going to say anything else about this case. I think I've said enough in other videos before. There are a lot of people out there who are saying a lot of things about Flippa. I'm not going to say nothing. All right? Because I'm going to left it right which part it there. That's for the people. Flippa is one of us. As in a Jamaican, he's of our culture. You know, the classic movie Shutters, Flippa was in it, so on and so forth, a dancehall entertainer, XYZ. So that's how he makes it to our platform for us to be talking about him. Again, I wish him all the best, and we'll stay close to his story. And sometime after the 10th, we'll bring you an update as to what Flippa's deal is that he has made with the feds. Please remember this. Feds don't just give you a deal for nothing. Okay? Now, it doesn't mean you have to snitch on somebody. Sometimes they give you a deal, as in you take guilty and save us some time from going through trial, because then they're going to have to appoint a judge, which they have to pay, appoint a public defendant if you don't have an attorney, fight your attorneys in court. That could be a lengthy process. Just come to a conclusion where you accept this deal, go do the time, blah, blah, blah. Or if you want to fight it, we'll all muscle up and we'll all go to court. Doesn't necessarily mean he has to snitch on anybody. But usually in drug cases where you are known to be messing with large amounts of dope, coke, meth, and fentanyl, they usually want to know who the plug is, who the main supplier is. See, the feds work like this, right? They clip small guys to get to big guys, and they clip big guys to get to bigger guys. Their goal is to get all the way to the guy who controls everything. Them want to see which part the 100 kilos of coke there and who are ship out how much the pounds of fentanyl and this, that, and the other. So sometimes there is snitching involved. And you have to do that to save yourself. In Flippa case, I don't know if that are going. And I can't confirm or deny. So we'll just continue to follow his story until, you know. I see people saying they're disappointed in him. It is what it is. Grown men choose how they want to live. They know the consequences that come with these choices. That. You get catch, you have to deal with the consequences. That's the life you chose, yeah? Yeah. For the rest of us, though, let's continue to choose our 9 to 5 and our careers that we went to school for, etc. And let's stay out of these people's what them call them legal slavery. In case you don't know, slavery was abolished in the United States of America, but in the Constitution it says slavery is free and well if you become ward of the state, as in if you are convicted of a crime and you now belong to the state. So if you want to volunteer for going to slavery, then, you know, get into some things like these and you will surely end up there. In the meantime, big up to the people going out to work and coming in from work. Extra special big up to the people who work multiple jobs. Yeah, we say that all the time because we don't want to go which part them I go. All right. We wish Flippa all the best though. And we're going to keep up with him story and see what the outcome is. Walk good, my people. I will see you tomorrow morning, like my grandfather said, if God spare life. My granny Miss Ruby said, be good. If you can't be good, be careful, but it's best to be good. And my grandfather, Mas Cleavy, said, I will see you tomorrow, if God spare life. I'm out.